You guys. I'm Rick, and you're the rollers. How are you doing, guys? Hurley is in the airport. He wanted to join us. You guys. Just a second. Okay, so he actually we planned that he's gonna be joining now in the very beginning of the stream, but he cannot find the quiet spot in there. He's looking. But yes, I asked him if he will find one to join the stream. So yes, we might have Hurley joining us in a bit, or might not. Life is so unpredictable, and it's really hard to get people together, especially for the streams, especially when they are traveling and trying. Okay, no spoilers. Okay, Harley is gonna tell it to us himself. But actually, Brandon told it to Starsky yesterday where Harley is, right, guys? So you all know. How are you doing? I see Anna, I see Taz, I see Michelle Ferguson, Amphibious One, Jen Consensus, Mark Sengaman, Petra Olsen, Amonsky, Dijkstra, Jet, my friend. Don T. Rump, hello, how you doing? Hello everyone, guys, happy to see you. Sarah, Bon Voyage, Susan Western, Caroline G. Okay, so Harley is joining. Just a second. Let me switch the screen with two people. And not this one. This one, I guess. And let's try. Hurley, hello.
Are you okay?
Yes, awesome. You were able to find the quiet spot. Awesome.
I've just literally found a spot. There's not many people here, but yeah, I'm all right.
Okay.
For now, anyway.
That's cool. I'm gonna try to adjust you to make your picture bigger. Just a second.
Okay.
Can you hear me right?
Yeah.
Okay. Nice. So, guys, this is Harley Whitehead. Some of you know him, and you know that he is the guy who is helping Ukraine a lot with demining, and I am personally grateful to you for this. Harley, thank you.
No problem.
Yes. And yes, please tell us how are you doing, and maybe introduce yourself a bit for the people who see you for the first time, and tell us what you're doing. Where are you traveling, actually? By the way.
Yeah. So I'm currently in Italy at the minute. So I've been doing some training in regards to some new technology which is going to be used in Ukraine for demining. It's drone technology.
Mm-hmm.
And also mine detectors. So there's going to be some people who are bringing in new technology into Ukraine, and it'll be people like me who will be instructing how to use that. Obviously, a lot of Ukrainian men can't leave the country, so it is vital. People like myself can do what we do, and also I've been spending some time with my partner as well. So yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So at the minute, we are currently working in Kherson region. Our team removes between 2,000 and 3,000 mines per month.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a team of 10, but there is new people getting added to the team every week. And people coming and going, some people have full-time jobs and stuff. There's a doctor there's a guy who's a teacher, they come and join us and do a couple of weeks, and then they'll go home for a few weeks and stuff. But these are Ukrainian people as well; they're not international volunteers.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm actually the only foreign person on the team. So,
Quite interesting. I actually didn't know this site. I've heard you talking to Yulia and Linnea on their stream as you were visiting. I was actually asking you questions there in the chat, if you remember.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah.
And what else? I didn't know that actually you hire Ukrainians and they work there on demining. By the way, is it voluntarily?
No, it's part of UDA. So yeah, Ukraine Volunteer Army.
Ukraine Volunteer Army. Got it. Українська
So the
добровольча
Southern
армія.
Southern
Yes.
Division, so it's, Ukraine Territorial Forces.
Got it. I've heard of this organization, but I actually don't know what they're doing particularly.
Yeah. So Dmitry Yurosh is his army. Yeah.
Cool. I'm sure that's an awesome project. Something similar to Dobrobat, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Have you
So
heard?
UDA, it's the same organization. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
So it's hospitallers, they're also part of UDA as well. So yeah, same.
Nice. Yeah. So pretty cool what you are doing and how you're working together with UDA. And what else I wanted to ask you? I wanted to ask you. I'm not the interviewer. I'm not the journalist. I'm just a Ukrainian guy who wants best for their country. And this is why I might be not good at questioning you.
Okay.
But
you're quite new to the whole subject as well, so obviously I need to take that into consideration. So what I'll do, I'll just explain a bit about what we do. So we, like I said before, we're working in Kherson region. We do some work in Mykolaiv as well. We're based out of Mykolaiv. At the minute, there's a couple of other teams who work alongside us, which is Sunflower Project, which is American expats who used to, obviously live in Ukraine as civilians before the full-scale invasion. Just like myself, I was living in Ukraine since 2019. So we kind of, we've been all working together for a long time. But at the minute, because Ukraine has only been given 15% of the equipment needed to demine for both the rebuild and the counteroffensive. Obviously, we're just doing our best to change that. We're trying to do as much training as we can. I've also spoken to other EOD technicians, experienced guys from America, from Europe, who are also going to be looking at training Ukrainians alongside us. So we're going to be trying to implement as much as we can over the winter period, because as you probably understand that, yourself, Ukraine gets super cold. Last winter was actually quite mild by Ukraine standards, but we cannot demine in winter. We can only probably do access routes only because the mines are frozen into the ground. It's very difficult to detect. It's a huge effort to try and demine in winter. So we're going to use this winter period to try and educate not only ourselves, other Ukrainians, new sappers, and also communities that have been affected by the mines. So we have some equipment coming from America, which is replica equipment of the munitions that are used in Ukraine, and also we'll be able to run mine risk awareness classes in the villages and the towns affected by these. So that's the priority for us this winter. And then obviously when spring comes again, that's when the demining starts again. But by this point, everybody's going to be well drilled, well educated. Everyone's going to know what they're doing, and hopefully we'll have some good plans in place at this point.
So in winter, you're going to focus on teaching more people how to properly demine.
Yeah. We will be clearing access routes. There's going to be teams that are actually still demining, but the winter period is just, for me, the priority is getting the training right, getting as many feathers in the cap as possible. That's how we say it. Getting as much training and education under our belt, and also, as much equipment as we can get, so we're prepped and good to go for next year.
Yeah, that's cool. Question I just had in my mind. That equipment, is it given to you by donors or so please tell me about that.
Equipment's bought through donations, and I've had some companies reach out to me because there's a lot of companies that want to work in Ukraine, but they don't know where to start. They don't know,
Mm-hmm.
you know, it's not always easy for somebody just to write to the government and say, yeah, here, you know, I've got this equipment, I want you to use it. Someone like me, I can do that because I've got a bit of a platform. So a few of the other people who I work alongside as well. So
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we can always use that equipment, test it, see if it's any good, you know,
Yeah, if it's
and
really working.
yeah, and we can always give them feedback and stuff on whether whether it's any good or not, really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
But yeah, we take whatever we can because we don't get salaries. We're actually a really poor army, to be honest. And the guys who I work with, I mean, no one gets paid. So I mean, in terms of equipment and everything like that, you know, we don't really get good stuff. So it's only up until very recently that we've managed to actually get some half decent stuff in, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But we still do the job. I mean, even without the equipment, you know, one thing I did say yesterday, even without all this fancy equipment and stuff, we've always managed to get the results.
Yeah, you did.
You know, because everyone's got that drive and effort there. You know, I think there's a lot of people out there, a lot of Westerners and stuff come over, don't really have good intentions, if you ask me. But with us, it's like we do it all for nothing, and
Mm-hmm.
a lot of us have been there since before the invasion, so it's like. It's it kind of means a lot more to us in a sense, from my personal perspective. So,
Mm-hmm. I actually wanted to know, how did you get into demining? Did you have some experience before the full-scale invasion? Oh,
no,
you did.
nothing at all. So, I went to, I just took an interest in it, and I thought, that's something long term that I
Mm-hmm.
will be able to help Ukraine with long term. I feel like it's going to be a lifetime project. I mean, I think they're saying
Yeah.
775 years it's going to take to demine Ukraine. That's if the war stops today, you
Yeah.
know.
That's
So,
crazy.
yeah, so I mean, and that's with 550 demining teams as well. So, yeah, for me, it was always a good way to get involved and help. There's always going to be something to do and a lot of work to do. And it's all about saving lives as well, So I went to study in Kosovo at a demining school in Kosovo.
Mm-hmm.
Got my accreditations and stuff there. So yeah, and then I just started doing. But every day is learning. Every day is a new day and a new lesson, and obviously sappers have new tricks and things like that and tactics, and that's something that we need to keep up to date with as well. So for me, I'm going to be getting the experienced sappers together over the winter period every other month. Have a meeting and everyone just discuss and share knowledge and things like that. And I think that's the best way,
Mm-hmm.
moving forward. And that is something that I'm implementing and getting together for everybody. So, yeah.
Yeah, pretty interesting. And actually, I also want to know what like types of the mines you mostly disable, right? I know the tank mines, of course, they're one of the most popular. Then those anti-infantry mines that are stepped on, but there are
Yeah.
also mines, that are detecting the movement by seismic, detection.
Yeah.
Have you have you
Yeah. So
been dealing with
in the
those?
south, in the south, there's not so many complex mines out there.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of them is a TM62, PMM2, the old Soviet types. But the thing is
Mm-hmm.
that they're out in industrial scales. I think it took 350 just out of one field,
Shit,
which is a small field. Yeah,
that's
350
crazy.
in one field. Yeah, crazy amount. Um, but the more complex mines tend to be in the east, actually. The booby traps tend to be in the east, which kind of tells me I think that Russia's most experienced sappers were probably based in the east. I think the south
Mm-hmm.
was just a case of just lay. A lot of the mines aren't even dug in. I mean, they're just sat on the surface. So yeah, it's crazy. I mean, you can pick them up with a thermal drone. Just they give off a heat signature when they've been
Mm-hmm.
sat in the sun all day because they've been retaining the heat. The whole field's lit up like a Christmas tree.
Uh-huh.
So you know where they are. But yeah, so what it is that we have because with anti-personnel mines, you're not really meant to touch them. You're not meant to pick them up or anything. Obviously, we haven't had a choice. You're meant to just blow them in place because they can be booby trapped or anything really. And the PMM2 and the PMM3, to look at, they are exactly the same, pretty much. But the difference between them is if the PMM2's got anti-handling device, so if you tilt it 30 degrees, it will explode in your hand. So, yeah, that's something we're trying to educate people on anyway. That's another story. But yeah, for us, it's more the old Soviet type mines that we're finding at the minute. I think obviously as Ukraine pushes more into Zaporizhia, and obviously when Zaporizhia does require demining, I think we'll find more complex mines there. I mean, there is some PTM4s that we have found in Kherson in the last 2 weeks, with more complex seismic, and they react to magnetic field as well. So, yeah, so you've got to be really careful. So for us, it's about getting the drone up in the air, assessing the fields. That's how we're going to be looking over the winter and the spring period. We're going to be using drones a bit more, just make it a bit safer for ourselves. And obviously we need to just protect our own operators. And I'm going to be teaching the guys as well safe detonations, how to use electrical detonation, because at the minute they have been using burning detonation, so with a 50-second fuse, which you light the fuse and then run. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So hopefully, we're going to put an end to that as long as we get the equipment that we've been promised this week. We can put an end to burning detonations and start using the electrical method, which is a lot safer. Everyone can be in place, everyone can be well away from the area, and then you use a blasting machine and you can just detonate it from the distance where you are.
Yeah, much safer, definitely. So I wonder, what was the biggest bomb or mine? Because I know that you eliminate also bombs that that didn't explode, right? So maybe you've been blowing some of them up too.
Yeah, so we found a few actually. There's a big puddle full of anti-tank and PTM4 mines. Now nobody else will go near this puddle with these mines in.
Shit.
Yeah, so but the problem is that they're only 50 meters away from civilian buildings. So I will send you a picture of it so you know what I mean, and you can put it on your stream.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, it's very dangerous. But obviously, the guys were worried about the PTMs. Obviously, when I looked at it, the PTMs and the TM62 are all together in this puddle of water. But the PTM, they mustn't be armed if they're sat next to TM62. So we kind of come to that conclusion that they wasn't armed. But yeah, we will be clearing them when I go back. Nobody else will go near it apart from me. So yeah, that's going to be a big job. But yeah, so a lot of the big stuff has actually been cleared by DSNS. They've been in there clearing the aircraft bombs and stuff. So obviously, when we go back, we will be looking at new territories and stuff which nobody's been into yet. So there might be a few surprises in there. But at the minute, for us, it's just about clearing the mines and the booby traps in the civilian areas. So you might have seen on one of my videos last week. Sorry. I'm just sat in an airport, so
yeah. We gotta listen to those carefully too, I guess, because maybe we miss our flight.
Yeah, I might have to go soon though. My phone is gonna die.
Ah, shit. How much time do you think we have?
I'm gonna say about 5 minutes.
Oh, damn it! But it was a short.
I'll come back on the show next week. I mean, I'll be a lot more prepared then. I mean,
okay. Then let's have you next week.
I suppose it gives people a chance to ask some questions as well.
Yeah, let's go to questions then. Actually, I think you already answered the one asked by Dijkstra, how did Harley get into the mine? And you can actually tell us maybe the first days or months of this full-scale invasion, how it was going for you. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, so to be honest, I didn't actually get into demining until this year. So before that, I was running logistics, actually, working with Brandon, working with Swampy. I was doing logistics for an army unit based in Avdiivka, but they've now moved this elsewhere in the east. But yeah, I was just running logistics really more than anything, and then demining was just something that I got into, within the last 6 months. Yeah, so it was just an interest that I had that I developed, and I managed to get the money together for the training course, and then I went. But for me, it's just been about hitting the ground running. I didn't want to do my training course and then do nothing, because a lot of people have been doing the training and then they're stuck for something to do, because the thing is with demining is that Ukraine has laws. It has laws and regulations when it comes to demining. I did explain this on one of my videos yesterday on my YouTube channel, because one of the questions that I get all the time is, how can I come to Ukraine and start demining? Well, first of all, you've got to go to school first and learn how to do it safely, especially as a foreigner, because as a foreigner, if something bad happens, it's a big problem. As we've seen this year, one of the guys got injured, one of the American EOD guys, he got injured, and it did cause us quite a few problems. So.
Damn it. I actually had a question from Tatiana. How do I reach out to if I want to learn more about this training? The one that you were talking about, maybe in Kosovo.
Yeah, so there is a charity called Friends of EOD Ukraine. If you reach out to them, they actually sponsor Ukrainian nationals to do the training. So they may be able to help you with that. But again, I must stress that is Ukrainian nationals only. They do not sponsor any other nationality.
Got it. Interesting. Actually, by the way, Harley, I've added your PayPal to the stream description. So you guys please fund this very important cause. As Harley just told you, it all comes from donations and sponsors. This is totally voluntary. They don't have any, big suppliers of that equipment. So, Harley, maybe you have something to add to that.
I'll just explain how donations are used. So at the minute, in the last few weeks, we managed to get 2 vehicles for the team, which is 2 more vehicles, 6 mine detection systems. We had another 2 mine detection systems donated, 2 iPads which had all this software on for UXO and landmine recognition. With all sorts of equipment we're investing in at the minute. And one thing that we do actually really need so badly is a new truck, which is going to be like a builder's truck, not like a 4x4 pickup thing. But that's something we are trying to get, or a UAZ, a Bahanka, something along that line, something with 4x4 capabilities that will be able to help us work better. So that's something that we are looking at getting next. So, I mean, if anybody wants to donate to that, then thank you very much.
So trucks, as always, are the priority.
Yeah, because we're adding a few more people to the group now. It's we do need more. But again, we are we are expanding team-wise, and we are removing 2,000 to 3,000 mines per month. Sometimes it's 250 a day.
Crazy.
The results speak for themselves. There was actually a humanitarian organisation who does the demining. I won't name them, obviously, but they do good work. But for them to remove just 70 mines took 5 months and cost nearly £1 million.
Oh my God.
So, yeah, and we removed 250 a day without salary.
Yeah, so actually you're very efficient.
Sorry, I'm going to be boarding in a second, so I'm going to have to leave. That's why.
Okay. Harley, it was nice to meet you. Thank you very much for having this short talk with me.
If you want me back on next Sunday,
yes.
If anybody wants me to answer any more questions, I will be available next Sunday. So yeah, if you want to prepare any questions for me or anything like that,
Yeah, people
feel free.
have already prepared a lot of them in Discord, so we'll definitely have something to
Cool,
ask. Actually,
cool. Yeah,
you see, I figure out some of them myself too today, so it works.
yeah,
Thank you very much, Harley. Then let's see you next week.
yes,
I
yeah. So
really
I'll be available next week. I will be returning to Ukraine in around 10 to 14 days. So yeah, next
awesome,
week's a good time.
awesome, man. Okay, have a safe flight.
Thank you,
Bye, man.
everybody. Thank you. Take care. Bye. Bye.
Bye, Harley. Okay, guys, this was a very short like interview. I don't know, was it? Yeah, it kind of was because I figured out some questions and I asked them, and you helped me with that. Yes, of course, guys. Sorry that some of them weren't answered, but we had only 25 minutes. That's crazy. That's the shortest what co-stream I've ever had. So guys, Ryan today cancelled because this is actually in Ukraine today it is the Defenders Day. It's Defenders Day, like of all defenders, and actually those who demine there also are defenders. So it's his holiday, and he's going to be gathering together with his group. And he said it's important, and I totally agree. It's definitely very important, and I wished him a happy Defenders Day. Thanked him, and he's not going to be joining us today too. So, but Floki is actually my co-host today. She's there, guys. You see that like that brown thingy lying on the. Yeah, you see the ears there. Here they are. So Floki is sleeping here with us. Maybe she will wake up and tell us some meow story, something like that. Would be awesome. But she's here with us. Really happy that she is. Thank you for having Harley on your stream, Rick. Thank you guys for being here and listening and paying attention, because Harley is a great volunteer, great guy. I actually like him, and I liked his other appearances on the streams. He's doing a great job, because demining is something that Ukraine, as Harley said, will need for tens, maybe not tens of hundreds of years to come, but definitely decades. It will take decades to demine Ukrainian territory, which is unfortunately very, very mined at the moment. Yeah, I see many Floki questions. So Floki is, well, not great. She is, she's what? She keeps losing weight. Not that much, but something about 50 grams per week. She doesn't have a good appetite, and this is very sad. Yes, and it makes our days pretty sad sometimes. I don't know. I just am trying to accept this, but yeah, part of me is already accepting that she's fading, but part of me still protests, and I won't be fully accepting it until she is, happy, because she's running around, she's talking to us, she is, how do you call it? She is being friendly when they rub their cheeks. She does that all the time. So I'm pretty. She's pretty cool at the moment. She's just not eating much. But that's a problem for her, because she needs to eat to fight this disease, and it's crucial for her to eat at least a half of her dose for a day. But sometimes she's not even eating that one. We've been to the hospital today, and it was pretty hard because we've been waiting in a line, and a lot of animals were suffering. Some cat was hit by a car, They brought him there, but it wasn't their cat, the people who brought him. So the doctor said, guys, we cannot actually accept this animal because it's a stray cat and it might carry rabies. And it was, pretty emotional there when the woman was begging them to take that cat to because there's currently, I guess, among animals, there's a rabies outrage there, if it's a word, I hope. But yes, is it an outrage? Outbreak, probably, but you know what I mean. Not the pandemic, but something that it spreads there among cats, dogs outside in Kiev, and this is why they were really concerned because guys, it is rabies in cats. I hope I'm outbreak. Yes, it's an outbreak. I hope I'm using the right word. But yes. By the way, Suzanne, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships. There was a bump drop there, like 20 memberships. Thank you very much. This is very appreciated. Yeah, 250 minds per day is crazy, and I wanna talk to Hurley more next week. Definitely, it's gonna be an interesting conversation. It was an interesting conversation already. Pretty cool. Guys, we're gonna have a surprise guest today. One of our moderators asked me, not asked me, proposed me to come to the show, and I was happy to say yes. Secular Sakai is going to be joining us today. Okay, Sakai, it's a yes to your message, to your last message on Signal. That's it, yes. That's good. I understand. So, okay, Sakai is going to be joining us in about an hour, I guess, if it's okay with you, Sakai. If you can hear me. I saw you there in the chat before. So, yes. Suzanne, you're amazing. Outside listening mostly. Thank you, Suzanne, for listening and for those gifted memberships. You're very generous every time. So, guys, Hurley, I've told you about Hurley's PayPal, so please, if you want to support him and his cause, it's a very important humanitarian cause, and it helps Ukraine a lot. Please go and donate to his PayPal. And remember, there are no small donations. If you send just $5 or just $1, it is still a donation. And when there are some numbers of those donations, they make much more money. If every one of us send even $1, look, it's 121 people here on the stream. So if each of us sends $1 plus me, right, it's going to be $122, and this is already something, right? So there are no small donations. They always make a difference. Believe me, guys. I actually do that myself. I try to donate a small donation to every fundraiser I see here in Ukraine, in Telegram channels of the communities I trust, on YouTube channels too, of some of them. So yeah, that's how it works. I should be mentioning the donations that I received yesterday already. So first one is $31.18 from Lynn S. Lynn S, thank you very much. For El Greco, this one is. Next one is, just a second, $25 for El Greco car from Damien. Thank you very much, Damien, for $25.14. So guys, I remind you that we're raising funds for my friend El Greco for a car for him and his unit. He needed it very much. I won't say desperately, but they don't have enough cars, and you guys know that cars are unfortunately expendable there. And yes, Sekai is actually saying that there's only less than 700 euros away from the goal for the NAFO truck, guys. So there's a huge chance to finish the fundraiser probably today. Someone very generous sent 900 euros yesterday just in one donation. This was crazy, and I thank you if you can hear me right now. Thank you very much. This was very, very generous. So guys, where is it? Here it is. We need to update. I need to update, and let's see. So it is left, yes, only 670 euros left, and what, 47 cents? 47 cents. So 95% done, only 5% left. This is so close to closing up this fundraiser, and I remind you guys, if you donate more than 100 euros or just 100 euros, you will receive one of the patches for 200 euros. Accordingly, it's 2 patches and more. There are more perks. There was some donator actually in this fundraiser who donated 2,500 euros just in one payment. Crazy generosity. 3 patches. This person will receive 3 patches. Ukrainian unit original patch, plus their text on the vehicle, maximum 3 to 5 short words, maximum 30 characters, and your country flag on the truck, their country flag on the truck. So I really wonder what's it going to be, what's going to be the phrase, and what's going to be the flag. I really wonder. And that person is anonymous. No one was reaching out to say it to me, and I really hope they use that perk to let me know who that was. Probably just a hint, right, guys? Yes. Keshazel is actually helping me with $1 topic. Don't forget that many $1 US or your equivalent can make a big difference. That's it. Yes, thank you very much for helping me with that. Okay, $5 from Andreas Lech. Thank you very much, Andreas. Thank you for your regular donation. It means a lot. Guys, I remind you that the second fundraiser, which actually changed its goal, it was 45,000 on the last stream, we have donated, and my friend Miroslav actually took first 30,000, if I'm not mistaken. He took it and gave it to the car repair service because they were asking for at least 60 or 70% of the sum they agreed to repair, because without it they won't be given a car. They actually said that no, you gotta give us the whole sum of money, but he managed to agree to make an agreement with them, and they have given him the car back. So guys already have the car. We just need to raise the last 10,000 hryvnias, which is about $250 to close that one. You see, guys, the goal right now is 13,700, and there is already 3,450 raised. So just a bit more than 10,250 to be precise. And for El Greco's fundraiser, we still need to raise 34,000. It's manageable, guys. We usually raise those money on every stream, but anything can happen. I mean, we have that goal for each stream, which is $8,000, $1,000, and this amazing community usually manage to raise that, to reach that goal, to raise that much money, and this is crazy. And on the last stream, for example, we have raised almost $2,000. This was amazing. At the moment, let me count. So it is $86.94. We have just begun. And yes, there's still much to raise for 1,000, but I know how awesome you are, guys. Thank you. Okay, so El Greco, guys, if you don't know, if you're new here, El Greco is my friend who serves in, let's go to my channel and I'll show you. He serves in a Border Guard and 15th Border Guard Brigade here in Ukraine. It's not actually part of ZSU, but it's a part of Defense Forces of Ukraine. So he is one of the defenders. Oh, by the way, $103 will be donated from Buy Me a Coffee. In the end of the stream, I will do it. So let's go here and see. If I'm not mistaken, it was 103. Yes, 103. 43 for Greco's car and 60 for Helena. Yes, my friend Helena, who's making the medkits. Wow, this is actually 50 coffees have been just bought by Miriam with a comment Доброго ранку Rice, probably it's Rick, right? З Нової Зеландії для автомобіля El Greco, перемога Україні. Thank you very much. This 50 coffees will be withdrawn on Wednesday as always and donated on the next stream for El Greco's car. Thank you very much, Miriam. It was in Ukrainian, guys, but I should actually translate it to you also. Good morning, Rick from New Zealand for the car for El Greco. Victory to Ukraine. Thank you. Thank you also for Ukrainian. That's cute. Thank you very much, Miriam. So, guys, I wanted to tell you about El Greco. I have some photos of him here. Yeah, for example, here he is. We've been raising with you guys. We've been raising money for this thermal scope on his rifle, which he is using, and he was coming to the previous stream and telling us that he saw a couple of orcs in that thermal scope, but he wasn't able to shoot, but he called mortars on that position, and I guess those Russians, if not destroyed, but they probably were injured, and that's good. The less occupiers there, the better. So, my friend El Greco also was thanking the community here in the shorts. Let me show this to you.
Hi guys, hi Rick. Just a brief update on my fundraising campaign. As you can see, thermal scope is already in service, is already in use. Ευχαριστούμε πάρα πολύ. Слава Україні!
Героям слава, my friend. Thank you for your service. El Greco, I hope you will come to the chat today. So guys, I waited a bit to watch the latest interview until I had uninterrupted time, says Chris Lundy. Watched last night. Excellent interview. Thanks, Rick. Yeah, that's one of the best interviews and one of the best prisoners of war. Like, no, he's not one of the best. He's the best of them because he voluntarily went to Ukraine. He surrendered while not even being on the territory of Ukraine. He came from Russia himself. This is something extraordinary. This is brave and so fucking wise. That guy realized that nothing, good is waiting for him. Oh, look, he's moving. Do you see this, guys? I guess I need to do it like that. Yeah, to put the camera. Yeah, Floki is there. And Hill, thank you very much for $40 more for this donation. Did you get my other donation? Yes, I had trouble with my card. Yes, I got it. Let me mention it. Let me say the sum of money that was there. If I'm not mistaken, it was 25. Sorry, guys, my throat hurts a bit. Yes, it was 25. Received it on Friday, as always. Thank you very much, Anne. And 40 more right now. So yes, and a donation from Silver Earth, $25 for El Greco's truck. Give Kitty, pets from me. Okay, I will definitely do it. Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Thank you very much, Silver Earth. It means a lot. It means a lot for El Greco also, because I'm really hoping to close this fundraiser today on this stream. Just a second, a message from Janine. Okay, yes, Janine is wondering if I could shout out the 58th Raider Brigade's fundraiser again. I will do it, yes. They still need around $560 for the car, only 21,000 hryvnias. That's cool. I'm gonna send the Monobank link right now. Yeah, guys, but by the way, if you didn't know how to donate for El Greco or for the second fundraiser, you can do it through the PayPal, which is in the description of the stream, beneath the stream, you know where the description is probably. And our lovely moderators are sending this to the chat time to time, so it should be there soon. And I guess it was already there before. So, Janine's link, just a second. Let me actually put it here into the chat. Here's the jar. Let's check it out in here. Yes, only 21,000 hryvnias left. Pretty awesome. Only $560, something about that. So that fundraiser is almost closed also. You can see it on the screen at the moment. And guys, please donate to that one too if you have the ability. But I'm really hoping to close the one for El Greco today on the stream, because we've been doing it for more than a month already, and they need a car, you know, guys, because there's actually no time. Everything is needed for yesterday there on the front line, and it's sometimes it's hard to bear, you know, because soldiers are asking how is it going. I mean, they usually know how is it going, but they risk their lives there every day. CKCNJ says, Rick, thank you for this interview. I found UA EOD channel recently and have been trying to get him on the radar of other vloggers. He seems to get the attention and funding needed. Yeah, that's great. I'm really happy for Harley. I'm happy that some donors are actually giving them the equipment now. This is vital, definitely, because I think it's really hard to get all the equipment needed just by their own, how do you call this? By their own resources, right? By the donations they receive. It's really, I guess, probably impossible to buy that much equipment. So pretty hard. Just received $30 on my PayPal from Cinnamon. Thank you very much, Cinnamon. With 2 hearts. One is blue, the second is yellow. Yellow and blue, guys, you know, just as in the song of Rome. We'll get to that today, I guess, I hope. Yes, so at the moment we already have, let me check, $181.94. Good for the start. We are moving on. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. Okay, great, says Anhil. Okay, great, Anhil. Thank you again for your donation. So, guys, I'm losing air here bit by bit, and my head starts spinning. This is why I need to open the window up. And while I'm doing it, I just noticed that we have 141 like. Yes, we can definitely do. Not definitely. We can easily do 199. Just like that. Yes, guys, please don't forget to like, because it affects the engagement. People might be discovering the channel better. YouTube will recommend this stream to people and they will come. Also, please share the stream if you have the ability to do it, because it helps too. Because the people who's really interested in this kind of content and this topic, Ukraine and our problems and the support of Ukraine by you guys, because without you it won't be possible. Just received the donation from Secular Sakai, $100. Thank you very much for this generous donation for the car for El Greco. Thank you very much, Sakai. I'm waiting for you here on stream. in about 40 minutes. Yeah, let's do it in 40 minutes. So guys, what we still need to talk about. We still need to talk about the interview, right? I've got to go, says Sarah. Enjoyed the stream. Bye everybody. Bye Sarah. Thank you for being with us. Okay. For some reason I'm getting tired and pretty how do you say it? Wobbly? Yeah, my head spins. But maybe when the air started pouring in, I said pour, not pour. I like cats when they purr. Okay, Linda H just gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Linda, for these 5 memberships. So, I wanted to get to the news also. Remember about the fundraiser. I am grateful to you guys. Oh, another donation, $50 from Tune. Tune, thank you very much for El Greco. Thank you very much for this donation. Another one is $50 from Ann Wilk. And thank you very much, Annie. For El Greco's wheels, stay safe. Thank you for your service to Ukraine. Slava Ukraini, Героям Slava. And of course, Smert Vorogam. Yes, it was death to the enemies. Definitely. Slava Nazi, Smert Vorogam. Thank you, Annie. Thank you, Tanet. Thank you, Annie, and everyone who already donated. So what do we have here? We have $381.94. Good result. Almost halfway there, right? Almost 400, which is almost the half. Still not the half, because 500 is the half. But what? But $1,000 is going to be enough only to close El Greco's fundraiser. By the way, guys, we have already found the car for El Greco. El Greco actually was proposed one car. His friend proposed this car to him. I actually wasn't asking him if it's okay that I will show the car here on the stream. This is why I'm still not going to be showing it to you, but I'll ask after the stream and I will show it to you on the next stream. It should be a Mitsubishi L200. Pretty cool. Yes, pretty good car, which is also pretty reliable. Yes, that's the word. Greg Watkins bought 5 coffees. Whatever you need most, wish it could be more, but things are getting tight for me. It's totally fine, Greg. That's amazing. Thank you for 5 coffees, and everything is appreciated. Don't worry about it at all. Okay, Rick, are you okay? Yeah, I'm kind of okay. By the way, guys, my jaw is just fine now. I mean, all the pain went away in a week. The thing, I still have stitches here. I should have, what's the phrase for it? I should have get rid of them, right? Because no, not because. Yesterday, I should have do it yesterday. I should have done it yesterday, but I didn't have time for that. This is why I'm still wearing stitches, but doctor said that it's fine if I'll wear them for more than a week. So I'm gonna be doing it either tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, when I found time. But when I will find time. That's it. But I still don't know when I will find it. Don't know exactly when. Okay, I'm fine, but I don't know. I'm pretty. My head is spinning. Probably need to be more hydrated. Not emotional though. Yeah, the pain never goes away. You're right. It's always here with me. Hello. everyone who I haven't said hello yet. No dizziness allowed. Rest, please. I will try to do it, but it's really hard for me to do it. Sometimes. Julia is asking what happened. I missed last weekend stream. Okay, I was at a metal concert last week, and I wasn't even getting to the mosh pit yet, but they pushed me from behind. I was standing next to the scene, and there's a ramp there, metallic ramp, for people not to approach the scene directly. And they pushed me on that ramp, and I just hit my jaw there. There was a lot of blood, but blood stopped. I mean the how do you call this? The big flow of blood stopped in just 10 minutes, so probably 20, and then it was just dropping, drop by drop, and I was still able to stand there for the whole concert. It wasn't big pain, like just some blood. But when I came home, I looked at the mirror, and okay, I think Kitty needs to get out to get her antibiotics. So just 30 seconds, guys. I'm gonna deliver her to another room. Локі, вибач, треба антибіотик з'їсти, а потім тебе покладемо сюди знову. Добре? О, о, о. Look at this ball of fur. Sorry. Real-time action. I really hope that she will still be. She will still want to lie there. I'm not sure though that I need to. Maybe she wants to eat because it's crucial for her to eat. Yeah, so she's gonna be offered some food now. Yeah, she's amazing. Love her. This is why it's really hard to think about that. I'm gonna lose her soon. Fuck. Okay, so I was talking about what, guys? Remind me, please. Okay, just lost my thought there, but you know how it works. Something about the jaw. Yes. So when I came home, I saw that my skin is actually torn apart there, and you can see something that's beneath the skin. You know, those tissues. This is why I needed to go to the emergency, and I needed to get a couple of stitches there. No, nothing serious. My jaw was a bit displaced. I mean, not displaced. It was a shit. That word. Let me translate it. Edema. Yeah. My jaw had edema at one side. This is why it was misplaced, but edema went away in a week. So now I can normally chew, and I guess it won't be clicking. And it won't be clicking when I eat and speak for 4 hours. You remember? Dislocated. Thank you, guys. Inflamed. Yeah, inflamed, dislocated, TMJ joined, the mosh pit. Oh yeah, the mosh pit. What else? You're getting too old to slam dance in the metal mosh pit, Rick. No, I deny it. I still am not old. I was just, how do you say it? I wasn't just ready. I was just standing there, not looking at them. They weren't still moshing. It was just one of the first songs. They took me by surprise. That's it. That's the phrase that I needed to use. Rick, who was the band playing at that concert. It was White Ward. I was actually showing clips, showing videos that I was filming during the concert on the previous stream. If you want, guys, we can listen to it again just for people to know who they are, who missed that. Probably you will be happy to listen to it again. So let me go there to Telegram, to the previous week, and turn it on for you. I guess you don't mind, guys. Let me know in the chat if you mind, and we'll move on to some other topic. But yeah, that's what happened to my jaw. Here they are. Yes. Yeah, they are actually kind of jazz metal. They have saxophone in the band and the piano, I guess, but pre-recorded in this case. But let's listen to it. So much pain in his scream. Can you feel it? That's all. Okay, I see some people dropped off because they probably didn't want to listen to this again. But whatever. I felt amazing listening to that. I actually like this song very much, and when I listen to it again, it's just wow, it's just amazing. So. Okay, Lynn S sent another $31.80 saying no shills with Starsky today, so car repair fund. Awesome, thank you very much. So for the car repair fund, we already have $31.80. Okay, the drummer is good. Oh, they are all good, believe me. I always liked Art Blakey and the Jazz Messengers, but that's all right too, said Jan Consensus. Okay, got it. Whatever biscuits. Okay, what are you talking about there, guys? Because I see some angry faces. Maybe Susa, what were you asking? Now, by the way, Iwan Wei, thank you very much for 5 gifted memberships while we were listening to that amazing song, to the light song, you know, nothing heavy, just chill, no. Pain, scream, pretty hard core, you know, a lot of bass, a lot of drums, speedy guitar, and saxophone. Pretty interesting. I like that band a lot. Sex, that is, yes. Not sex, but sax. Metal, yes. Dudes versus Woods. Interesting name. Welcome. Pablo Trochet, the drummer's good, was saying this. Yes, I am repeating this again. Okay, would you consider reversing the order of this playlist so the oldest life is first in the playlist? That way I and others can binge watch from the first one. Unfortunately, no, I guess there's not such an option on YouTube. This is why you'll have to scroll every time. I hate it. But maybe if... Actually, I'm not sure. I'll check. I think it might work. Michael, I might definitely be getting old for mosh pits. Yes, guys, I'll face the truth. I won't be denying it anymore, but I still want to do it at least once, please. Drummer had triggers on his kick. Oh, the ones that make it 2 for 1 press, right? If I'm not mistaken. I was actually... Oh, triggers. Maybe it was... Yeah, I got what you... So he wasn't actually physically hitting it twice. It was probably triggering. Bass, yes, not bass. We just call it bass in, in Ukrainian. This is why the bass, I said bass. So yeah, but bass. Thank you. Pronunciation is something that I'm learning here too on these streams. Thanks to you guys. Fraserus Grozny was asking, Rick, good to see you sending the warmest regards from Bohemia, boss. Where Bohemia is, by the way. Let me check the map, because yes, sometimes I don't know some places, but I guess it's fine, right? It's in New York. Awesome. Beautiful park. First picture is a park. Is it Bohemia on Long Island? Cool. So it's actually in New York. That's cool. That Bohemia? Or some other one? I wonder. Rick, Starsky like metal and plays some metal. Is metal quite popular in Ukraine? Yes, metal is quite popular in here, I would say. And it's popular everywhere. It just, I guess we have our own amazing metal bands, and we have something to offer, like White Word, for example, and some other ones. Many cool bands here in Ukraine. It all, and the level of those bands is usually pretty high, because we strive for perfection, Ukrainian people. It might sound too, how do you call this? Whatever. I think you got what I say. Hi, cousin. How you doing? Bohemia is in the Czech Republic. Okay, so the Bohemia in New York district was probably named by... Sorry, the first thing it offered me was Bohemia in New York. Yeah, actually, when I Google map it, it gives me Bohemia in New York. What the fuck? Why not Czech Republic? Bohemia Central in Prague, actually. That's the second option that it gives me. So pretty confusing. Sorry, guys. I hope I haven't offended you. Thank you. Hello from New Orleans, Rick. Hello to Kitty. Yes, Kitty was actually appearing on the stream today. She was sitting there next to berry monkeys. Guys, can you see 4 berry monkeys there? They're sitting there on the, how do you call this, ward? No, it's probably not the word, but you know what I mean. That thing behind me. On the flag, yeah, let's call it like that. They're sitting on the flag. I got run, says Julia. Good to see everyone. Thanks, Rick. Thank you very much for being with us, and I'll see you next time. And you can actually watch the recording, because there's still something interesting going to be appearing here, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Julia, and always happy to see you here. Okay, so Zonke, hi. Ginger. Guys, about Ginger, I actually like them a lot too, but they kinda vatniks. That's the problem. This is why I don't listen to them anymore, and I want you to watch the Sternenko's, one of the Sternenko's, damn it, how do you call this? Videos, yes. Let me actually find it on his channel. Where he explains, where he gives examples of their interviews where they were, doing some pro-Russian narrative statements. They were actually pretty ridiculous in those interviews and seemed very pro-Russian. This is why I don't like them anymore. Yes, so those guys, fortunately we have Sternenko to point us to that. Linda H, thank you very much for $20. Just received it, for whichever fund works best. Thank you very much, Linda. Okay, so what was I wanted to say? Zonke, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. This is very appreciated. People are receiving all of them. I see it. Just a second. I wanted to mention something, but I just fell off my mind. But I will get there. Ginger, yes. Let's go to Sternenko's channel and actually find it right now, because it's going to be pretty interesting. Sternenko, let's find your channel. And how do you find something right on the channel? Here, right? Okay, so Ginger. Ginger? Yes, Ginger Pervzuvся. It was 1 year ago, maybe more, because YouTube doesn't display it correctly. Yes, pro-Russian band, which represents Ukraine. How Ginger changed their, we call it Pervzuvся, like changed their boots, but I don't know, you probably have some other phrase, guys, for that. But yeah, I'm gonna add this one. Let's see if it has English subtitles.
Вітаю вас із тим, що в Україні нарешті на
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be banned, because it's Sternenko's content being, displayed here. But let's see, subtitles, auto translate to English. Probably it's gonna be okay, because he has a great diction. This is why it's gonna be a good translation, I'm sure of it. So yeah, you go here, you put English subtitles here. Greetings, friends. Congratulations on the fact that Ukraine has finally banned the public use of Russian music. Yeah, guys, it's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. They are pretty awesome, this sub. So it was published on June 20th, 2022. So last summer. Pretty cool. So it's already after the full-scale invasion. So yes, guys, please watch this video. I'm gonna add this to the description right now. So it's gonna be here in description. It's gonna be mentioned channels videos in that category. Okay, Zolkin's channel, interesting new content. We gotta get back to that. And let me go here and put it real quick, because I will forget, as I always do, guys. And first interview, last interview is doing pretty good. 43,000 in less than 24 hours. And I really hope to reach 50,000 by 11, like in 2 hours and 15 minutes. Probably it won't happen, because it's been slowing down for the last few hours. But it's still an amazing result, and still, can you imagine, 43,000 people have watched this. This is why I think it's already a good result for an interview. Even if it was a few thousand, it would be amazing, but few dozens of thousands is already a great result. So yep, just a second, I still haven't put the link to this interview there. I just noticed my latest dub, Rick. This is called dub. Mentioned channels and videos. Sternenko about Ginger. I won't explain it better than Stronenko does. This is why you guys go after the stream, watch his video, and let me know what you think about this in the comments. You actually was probably saying already, right? But I missed it. Let me check. So. I'm looking for answers to my statements about Ginger. I'll get more information, Rick. Thank you very much for the information. I saw Ginger live last year. Yeah, those guys are given a pretty good music, but if they support Russia, they're dead to me, guys. And as I know, I actually know, not personally, but I know the guy from Ginger who was a vatnik, I guess, but he's not a part of Ginger anymore. He was in Ginger in 2013, probably 14, and he quit. Yeah, I won't say more of that because of that. Because actually, Ginger is from Gorlivka, if I'm not mistaken. It's on the occupied territories at the moment. So this is why our paths cross back then. So I know something about them. Dijkstra, thank you very much for $10 for the brave defenders of Ukraine. What is it also there? Slava Ukraini, Heroям Slava. Thank you very much for your donation. So guys, at the moment we have $443.74. Thank you. We're almost halfway there. Our goal is usually 1,000. So we're almost halfway there. Still not halfway there. But we're gonna get there, definitely. I'm sure of it. So, who else was saying something about Ginger? Let me see. Yes, NAFO truck is very close, guys. So please, if you have some ability to give an extra donation to that one, let's maybe close it today. So it's only 15,000. No, it's already 15,329 euros. So pretty close. Only 671 euros left. Okay, getting back. Hey, Stephen Barnes, how are you doing? Happy to see you. We didn't see you here for the last couple of streams, right, guys? If I'm not mistaken. How's your health, by the way? I hope you're good. Hope you're better. And I actually hope you're perfect. Okay. Why? My head doesn't spin anymore, by the way. I feel better. I have some air to breathe already, but it's getting a bit cold because we have a cold day today. 1st of October, it's getting colder here, so it feels like autumn today, finally. No, I don't like this because I like summer and I don't like autumn. But this September was perfect. It was a summer September, guys. There was nothing that was showing that it's autumn. Not even leaves, I guess. But now, 1st of October, it's getting colder. But you actually also know this from Alex from Good Morning Kiev, right, guys? Okay. I'm just reading, guys. Sorry that I've been quiet. Sam Parker was asking, Rick, have you ever watched Wicker Mag? What are your thoughts? No, I haven't watched it. I don't know what it is. I enjoy Cemetery Partisan on Telegraph. Book and movie reviews followed 2 years ago. Sorry, I don't have anything to say about that because I don't know. I love MDB Moscow Death Brigade. Very progressive band from Russia. The name didn't age too good, but the guys are anti-war, pro-minorities, and women's rights. Do they donate to Ukraine? If they are, that's great. If they are not, we Ukrainians usually aren't interested in any Russians if they don't support the armed forces of Ukraine. That's how it works. That's the truth. I won't be, trying to seem friendly to Russians because they invaded my country, and they are all responsible for this because they have let Putin to stay in power, and they have let themselves to brainwash them, not themselves, let Putin to brainwash them. And yes, we don't tolerate that here. Definitely. Life gives you plenty of opportunities for physical pain, just can't understand why anyone would seek it out, says Greg Watkins. Well, that's self-destruction. It goes from your psychological state, from the mental health issues, some traumas. This is something that is totally fine. I mean, like, it's not totally fine, but it's natural because when people, a lot of people are traumatized, and it's really easy to get the trauma. Just a second, Floki is about to drink some water from the sink, and she's not allowed to do it, so I will just scare her off a bit. Floki, come here. Come here. Oh, hello. She was actually scared. Her tail is getting big. When they're scared, sometimes their tails are getting bigger. Lucky, show us your tail. Oh, can you see her? Oh, my kitty. Come here. Come here. Show your tail to people. Hey. Sorry. She's here now with me. Say something to the mic. Say meow. As you were saying it just a few seconds ago. You don't want to stay here, or you want to stay on my laps? What are you saying? Ah, that's not a bug. No, that's not a bug. She saw there's a bug on the wall, and she's hunted it now. Oh my god, she's a happy kitty, even when she is sick. And actually, she is what? She's medicated, pretty much medicated. We gave her around 250 millimeters of ringer hydration stuff, so she feels better now. Sitting here, she has her water there. You see the small thing is a little plate with water for her. Rick, my cat, used to jump on my bath to get a drink. Everything. Oh shit. That's not good for their health. They can get the urinary disease, the one with the stones in their kidneys. So I don't want also some stones at her kidneys. That's enough of chronic kidney disease. Plus stones, it's gonna be terrible. It's already terrible, unfortunately. I got the donation from Sir Garrick and his wife, $202.68. Thank you very much for this generous donation. Sir Garrick and his wife, you are both very generous, and thank you. Thank you. It brings us so much closer to our goal. So it's currently $646.42. Sorry guys, my throat starts to hurt because of this cold air going from there, but without air, I would be my head will be spinning because I eat too much oxygen in this room. It's not big. You can see that it's a small room, so that's a dilemma. Either your throat hurts or you are getting dizzy. Yeah, that's the word. Thank you for reminding me of that one. Okay, so now we are even more than halfway there. $646.42. Amazing. Thank you very much, Sir Garrick. Cat content makes every video better. Yeah, and it attracts the algorithm. Not attracts, but here she is. Yes, let's make this video even better. She doesn't like it. She waves her tail, so that's it. Okay, so I remind you guys that on the last stream, Bjorn, sorry, not Bjorn from Norway was donating first $200 for the future fundraiser, which is gonna be for 120th Battalion to do what? To fundraise for the FPV drones, those flyers, not quadrocopters, but planes. And actually, I have video from them that I still need to edit, but I don't have enough time, you know, guys. Those interviews are the priority, but I will do it someday, definitely. I will, I promise. Mean Ven? Darn autocorrect. What is Mean Ven? Cats make everything better. Yeah, you're totally right. BME says, got to step out for a bit, be back in a while. Welcome back if you're back now, but if you just stepped out, then see you soon. David N, hi, hello. Weedwater, hello, Heroim Slava. C Farnwide, hi. Happy to see you guys. Welcome to the stream. We've been talking about Floki. I've been showing Floki today, so watch the recording. This amazing kitty was actually here, like in front of the camera today, not as always. But she is today. She likes this room, and she's with me. Usually she's not here, but today she is. I love huskies though, says Jason Music. Well, huskies are awesome. They are beautiful and pretty gracious animals. Like, I don't know, they look like wolves, and wolves are amazing. Hello, Rick. Thank you, says Weedwater. Yeah, Weedwater, and thank you for awesome comments. You usually live under my videos. Leave, not live. Comments live under my video. Yeah, they live there, actually. Okay, guys. So, the fundraiser for the NAFOR truck is so close to the finish. Only 671 euros left. Another update on that is just the same as I told you before. The word would be a terrible place without our pets. The word is Mean Ven? Yes, is it? If you're talking about that. Okay, just a second. Sekai is messaging me. Okay, yeah, Sekai. Actually, give me just what? Just a few seconds, and I'll send you the link. That's all I need. By the way, guys, I finally did that this week. I having a week off, and I get the wired connection to my PC to this room. I didn't do it myself. I was, calling the internet provider and asked them to come in. No, ask them to come, and they drilled my wall and get the cable inside. Now my PC has almost a gigabit internet. Not almost a gigabit internet. I checked, it's 900 megabyte per second. No, megabit per second. And no, megabyte, actually megabyte. Yes, so it's a gigabit internet. It's perfect now, so it should be no problems with connection now. And we finally can do a co-stream again with ATP Geopolitics, because I had a bad connection and now I have a better one. Rick, been up since the crack of noon, so good morning, says Canty Ludden. Is it Ludden? Am I pronouncing it correctly? Thank you. And hello, good morning for you, evening for me. Rick, what is that other fundraiser for? I told you, didn't I? So, yeah, I will repeat that, guys from the unit. Thank you, Tana, for reminding me, because I actually didn't tell you guys from whom that was. For whom, I guess, not from whom, right? Did I update? No, I didn't update. Now Sternenko about Ginger Link is there. Now I have updated it. Just let me check the fundraiser. Shit. This cold air is something that my nose doesn't like. Oh my god, I hate it in myself. I'm so sensitive to those cold airs and shit. I'm not a good. I don't have a good health, unfortunately. Easily getting ill, and I hate that. Okie dokie. So, hey, Mercy, how you doing? Just $400 to go, says Confederate States of America. Yeah, you're right. Pretty close. But it's just for one fundraiser, and then we need to get another $250 for the second fundraiser. So this fundraiser, the small one, it is for repair parts, for the spare parts and repair itself, for the work, for the squad that we've been helping. Let me show you the video. We've been raising money for the drones for them. Here it is. Here's the video report.
Хто долучився до збору, вони будуть працювати на захист України. Україна переможе.
Слава Україні.
Героям слава.
Hi guys, we're happy to announce that drones are going to the guys from Kulchichko battalion, yes, of the Border Brigade, and they just wanted to thank you, yes. Yes, so guys from Kulchichko battalion of the Border Brigade. This is one of the assault brigades. You remember the ones that were formed about half a year ago? No, more than that, I guess. In the beginning of this year, about 9 months ago. Yes, it was something in December or January they were forming those brigades. They started to do it before that. So, Sekai, thank you for sending the link. Also, thank you to Nem for doing a great job, moderation job there. Thank you guys. So yes, I was saying what? I was saying that these guys, their car has been broken. It's already fixed, and we managed to pay around 30,000 hryvnias already, but they still need to pay the last 13,700. And this is gonna be a report, of course, guys, as we always do. I'll ask him to make a small video to just thank you guys for your donations. So this actually might be close today too. So I really hope for your donations, guys. Thank you very much for all that you do. It means a lot, you know that. I always say that. And you know that I value it, right? So, I wanted to welcome the Sekai and talk to him. Would be awesome to do it. Sekai, just a second. Sorry that it took me so long. You see, I'm easily distracted. You know that. It is always happening on each stream, every time. Sending you the link. Just a second. Hey, Miriam Ward, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships. This is very appreciated and very generous of you. 20, wow. Huge number of them. Okay. Sekai, I'm looking for the link. Here it is. And I'm gonna drop it to you on Discord. Yes, here it is. You can join at any second now. Hey, Ігор Голубенко. Як справи? Радий вас бачити. All good. Awesome, Sekai. Just join any second. Join us any second. Tumbleweed. Oh yeah, I know what tumbleweed is actually. In Ukrainian. Oh, Flucky is up there. You see, guys? She's climbing up on her How does the same thing called? Hoof, we call it in here, but definitely not the word in English. Just give me a second, I need to translate it. Ukrainian. Oh, did I say it with accent? An accent, yes. That's because I'm thinking maybe puff, or is it? No, no. Like a soft chair, guys. Like a beanbag, you know. But this one is small. Yeah, a small beanbag. Yes, get it. No, it's not a cat bed. This is a thing for people. But this small beanbag, small to the size when you cannot drop all of yourself there. You can only drop your ass there. That small. I see some coffees. 3 coffees from Rochelle. Thank you very much for El Greco's truck. Got it. 5 coffees from someone, trucks or whatever. Got it. Thank you very much, someone. Hello, Secular Sekai. We cannot hear you. Cannot.
Hey.
Yes, can hear you now.
1 sec.
Okay.
Perfect.
Nice.
Can you hear me?
Yes, nice to see you for the first time ever.
Yeah, good to see you too. Whenever I do streams, I usually just do audio, or I'm just in the chat section. So yeah.
Got
Glad to be here. Thought I'd pop on, and I don't know, we could discuss news, or we could talk
Yeah.
about a few other, like Ukraine and
Yeah, we can talk
strengthening support for
about a
Ukraine.
lot. Actually,
Yeah.
because people.
Unfortunate that Ryan wasn't able to make it today.
Yep. Sekai, you're dropping off. Check. We lost you, guys.
Dropping?
Yes, interrupt and freezing. I
Hold
guess.
on. Let me try something.
Okay. Probably it's not my connection anymore because of the gigabit internet. I finally wired my PC with it, not using the Wi-Fi, so it should be fine on my side.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can. The picture is blurry though.
Yeah.
But we can hear you fine.
Blurry?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That might be because of my internet connection where I am right now. It's worked pretty well. Connection.
People ask if I might turn
might go a little my computer and
turn your sound up a bit. Can you maybe get your mic closer to the mouth? To your mouth? Because I see it has the potential to get closer.
Let me try this. Can you hear me?
Yes, I actually hear you fine. I don't know why people want you to be louder. Maybe I'm too loud. I'll need to get my mic further from my face. That's what I will do. We cannot hear you now. Sekai? I guess we lost Sekai. Yes. Sekai dropped off, but he might be getting back just in a bit. Rick, thank you for El Greco, says Suzanne K. Thank you very much, Suzanne. 20 coffees were sent for Suzanne. From Suzanne, not for Suzanne. For El Greco. Sekai? Yes, we can.
Okay. Yeah, I think it might just be the connection on my side, but I went ahead and turned my video off for the moment, just to see if that helps a little bit.
Yeah, this will work. We will have you as a black screen, but having your voice is already something, and that's going to be enough to have a conversation. So pretty awesome.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
will work.
Definitely.
S-
So yeah, basically just I thought I'd come on and I know we discussed a little bit of news, a few other things that have been happening. Um, yeah, have you been following some of the news happening
All
in
of them.
country? Yeah. Well, not just in Ukraine, but in countries supporting Ukraine.
Some of them, yeah, something that comes mostly through our Ukrainian news, because some of the news that are not concerning Ukraine mostly aren't in our channels, because there's still a lot of stuff about Ukraine. I was reading the channel that is called Middle East in Ukrainian. There's an amazing channel. And unfortunately, I don't have enough time to read it as much as I've been reading it before. I tried to, understand that complex situation in many countries in Middle East, but yeah, it actually gave me some understanding. Now I know much more. But what countries were you suggesting?
Well, specifically, I know that, I mean, it's all, the whole world is interconnected. So technically,
Yeah.
news in every country to some extent is always important. It all interconnects at some point. But this week, the two that I'd been hearing the most about were Slovakia and
Mm-hmm.
the United States.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Specifically related to a few things that I think people should be aware of, just so they can reach out to their representatives or other pro-Ukrainian groups in their countries,
Mm-hmm.
uh, groups that want to make sure support to Ukraine is consistent.
So, do you have some points about that? And what were the news concerning Slovakia and USA?
Well, with Slovakia, what I've seen is that apparently in the most recent election they were having, um, an ex prime minister, or Fico is his name, recently
Mm-hmm.
won election. He was able to come back to office along with his party, who it's not completely like horrible news because they only just barely won,
Mm-hmm.
and I think they only have like 24% of the vote share in the Slovakian equivalent of parliament, but basically just total power share
Mm-hmm.
of political representatives in Slovakia. But so now they're looking to coalition build, like a lot of European countries do. But basically, just Slovakia itself maybe isn't, historically a huge ally or supporter of Ukraine. I'm not 100% familiar with all the history, but I think it's kind of been neutral or positive with the old party that was in power when the war started, sending some support. Um, but with Slovakia, the way I see it as being significant is we have to remember the countries that have economic and political ties, like close ties to each other in the area. And when I
Mm-hmm.
see Slovakia, that makes me think of their biggest trade partners and partners in within the larger politics of the EU, who would be, to the best of my knowledge, uh, Czechia,
Mm-hmm.
Czech Republic,
Yeah.
uh,
As they
Poland,
were one country during Soviet times,
yeah,
right?
precisely, Poland and Hungary.
Mm-hmm.
And, we all know where Hungary stands. Uh, but for anyone who's listening who isn't familiar, Hungary has not
Oh
been
yeah.
very helpful for
Those
Ukraine.
those guys were. I mean, not the people of Hungary, because I heard a lot of people of Hungary support Ukraine. It's just their government, Orban, and all of his, guys who are also corrupt. I guess, just like Orban, they weren't friends of Ukraine, definitely.
Oh yeah, definitely. I find it always dangerous ground to use, like referring to any one people as a whole, because no matter how the politics exist, there's always someone on your side and someone against you in just about every country, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, going with Czechia and Poland. Poland, of course, has been supporting Ukraine immensely since the war
Mm-hmm.
started. Has been a good supporter. Um, but of course, if anyone's been watching Polish politics, there's also been opposition. Minor opposition, with their voices growing over the last 2 years. And I guess with Slovakia, it's just kind of a wake-up call. If anyone listening happens to know anyone in Slovakia, Poland, or Czechia, I guess also Hungary, but I'm just using the ones that realistically could have some political opposition that could be a bit more successful. Definitely let them know to talk to the representatives, to show on the streets when they speak with people, perhaps if they have an interest in any shirts, anything that shows support for Ukraine. It does make a difference, and that kind of leads into the next thing. Well, actually, I don't want to just keep talking and talking. What are your thoughts on this?
Actually don't know what they stand for, the party that won. And actually, if I'm not mistaken, you didn't say anything about that. Are they against supporting Ukraine or something like that?
The best way I could put it is they're definitely very right wing, very conservative, but specifically conservative from an anti-NATO, anti-EU,
Mm-hmm.
Anti-immigration, pro-isolationist. Kind of like a lot of countries where outsiders bad, us inside good. Doesn't matter
Yeah.
who the outsiders are.
Yeah, that's actually, one of the strongest narratives that they can push to convince people in something. All that
Yeah.
stuff to focus on the inside and forget the outside. But it doesn't work in a modern world like this. It doesn't work. Now it is everything is connected, as you said. It's a globalized world where any war or any support or the lack of support will affect everything. And we can see it now, how it happens.
Oh, precisely. Which is kind of why I guess I went on a tangent talking about all the other countries. But the reason I bring them up, mostly because several of them, like Czechia and Poland, are important allies for Ukraine,
Yeah.
is the fact that, like you said, it's all interconnected, and that's both a good and a bad thing. Just depends on what your perspective is, or where you stand on issues. Because I don't know what it might be officially, but if you see a change in government in two countries that have a large history, or have a lot of trade with one another,
Mhm.
follow the money to follow the politics. Um, I obviously am not putting any allegations forward toward anyone. I'm just saying we already see a very, to simplify it, seemingly pro-Russian party in Hungary.
Mhm.
We see a minor rise coming now with Slovakia. Uh, Only reason I brought the others up is to make sure people are aware to try to prevent that from happening in Czechia or Poland,
Mhm.
especially before the war is over.
Good point. Yes, thank you. So please be aware, guys, because actually I didn't know that about Slovakia. It should be getting into Ukrainian news, but for last couple of days I wasn't able to read all the news, so I missed something definitely. So yes, thank you for mentioning that and bringing that topic up, Sekai.
Yeah.
Uh,
Go
let's
ahead.
maybe also talk about the. Let me just find the article there. Not the article, but the post from Deep State. They usually write a good summary posts about some events, and the one that's been happening this week in Ukraine is, yeah, it sounds like that. Volodymyr Zelensky announces the creation of the Alliance of Defense Industries. Have you heard about that one?
I had not. I'm sorry, could you read off that title to me one more time?
Definitely, and probably I will read the post, like half of it at least. Title sounds like that. Volodymyr Zelensky announces the creation of the Alliance of Defense Industries.
Okay. So was I don't actually I had to close it to make sure my connection is good. So I'm not seeing YouTube right now, but is that related to bringing defense industries locally to Ukraine?
Yes, it is. And okay, let's read that so you will have all the information. So it happened during, he announced this during the first International Defense Industries Forum that happened in Ukraine this week. According to Zelensky, Ukraine has developed a relevant basic declaration as the basis of the alliance, and it can be joined by arms and military equipment manufacturers from around the world who share the intention to provide a real protection against aggression in these risky conditions of our time. He added that the declaration has already been signed by 13 prominent companies that are ready to build a new arsenal of the free world together with Ukraine. In total, the forum was attended by representatives of 252 companies from over 30 countries. What do you think about this? Sakai, are you there? We lost your voice. They didn't actually send weapons, Amonsky. They are gonna be making weapons here in Ukraine. They are joining, like not joining, but they are gonna be working together with our companies, our military industry companies. They will be sharing technologies. They will be also, not developing, but founding the new plants here, founding the new productions in Ukraine. They will be making weapons in Ukraine, opening new weapon factories, and this is actually good for us. This will help us, this will shorten the logistics, all the bureaucracy processes. We will be buying from the company that's actually working here in Ukraine, that is producing weapons here in Ukraine. This is why I think it's an amazing thing for us, and this will help us a lot because, just a second, someone's messaging me. I understand what it was about, but I was saying that this is actually a good thing for us, and it will help us to defend ourselves better from Russia. And have you heard all my, topic, post that I was reading? Not my post, but by Deep State.
Oh, so I disconnected for a second. I'm sorry. What were you saying about Deep State?
I was actually reading the post, so maybe you have heard some of that.
Oh, yes. Well, I mean, regarding the Defense Alliance and the moving of some industries back to Ukraine, and I'm on Ethernet now, so I think that should hopefully help my connection issue. So hopefully it won't happen again. But yeah, with regards to certain industries being moved locally to domestic production in Ukraine, and kind of going back to it, I personally really don't like politics, but I also find them very important, so I follow them quite a bit. And definitely building this coalition of not just governments but companies, specifically companies that make weapons and other defensive products. It is absolutely crucial because when all of this is over, however everything ends, when this war is done, Ukraine will need to have and maintain strong economic and political alliances, both domestic and abroad.
Oh, yeah.
Because ask anyone in the Caucasus, ask Mongolia. Of course, Ukrainians know this very well. It is not fun to have Russia as a neighbor.
It's not, definitely. Yeah, we will have to protect ourselves after the war, but I think it might boost our ability to defend ourselves pretty well during the war, because they will share technologies with us. They will start their productions, like Rain Metal was the first to jump in. You remember they were saying about this in the beginning of the year, or maybe in the end of the previous year. By the way, Sekai, can you hear me? Because you're frozen. Sekai dropped off again. But I'll finish my sentence for you guys. Brain metal is going to be, found in the plant in here. Is it the plant? Because in Ukrainian we say plant, but it's actually the production facility, right? Found in it here in Ukraine. Sekai, you keep dropping off.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I really hate. I'm traveling a lot, and okay, I moved my cable just the tiniest bit, and it caused a problem with my connection. So I just learned I have to not touch my laptop.
Got it. Okay.
I travel to a lot of cities and towns, and so in a few different countries. So sometimes I have a great connection, and sometimes I have to ask God, when will there be an alternative to Starlink?
Yeah, and actually, Sekai, there are so many questions, and I actually, it's a bit of a disappointment that I cannot ask you more questions because you want to stay anonymous, and I really wonder why should you move? What does your work? But I think you won't tell us that, right?
Well, I mean, my work itself, I wouldn't say is extremely confidential. What I do for money, but it does allow me to travel what I do, and I really more stay anonymous because I work with multiple different groups supporting Ukraine, and also in other things. I work with groups that are against things like human trafficking and against that work to try to find people and move them out of countries where they might not be safe because of their beliefs and things like that. So I do it because I've seen a lot of people who do the things that I do, and when they aren't anonymous, it ends badly for them.
Yeah, you're totally right. And I actually just remembered that you're also helping the resistance of Iran, for example. This is why it's another concern.
Yeah.
Yes.
Actually, a brief update on that. I did recently speak with Alex, or I recently heard in from Alex that he's still okay. Some updates from there. There were more protests. There were more people standing on the anniversary of when all of that started, their movement last year. Most of them were arrested, as always. As far as the partisan activity, as far as activities that are more significant opposed to the regime there, I'll just say that. Unfortunately, it's very, very quiet on that front. I think mostly because without allies in neighboring countries that they can rely on, it's very difficult it's difficult to make a stand against a country that has a large and relatively powerful military for the area.
And their army is actually developing. For example, we have this Ukrainian but like the news source, actually. They are called Militarny. Have you heard about this one?
No, I'm not familiar with Militarny.
Yeah, pretty hard word to pronounce. But yeah, it's military, everything about military, but not only in Ukraine. They tell us about Iranian army too, and they inform us if they have been, successfully trying out some new rockets, some new drones, as those Shahid drones, for example. This week I had a news from Militarny that they were actually developing them and making them silent. They are now using those drives like in planes. How do you call them?
Hypersonic?
Not hypersonic, but shit. Let me translate it just a second. So it is jet engine.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. So they're using the jet engines now, and they're not going to be noisy, and that's going to be a huge problem for us because at night when they launch them, and guys, if you didn't know, they've been launching them every night this week and the previous week too, and they have now producing them. They not have, but they are producing them in Russia now, and they have much more of those drones, and not much more, but many more, right? Many more of those drones, and they will be launching even more of them. Each night, they are launching around 30 to 40 of them, and always around 10 of them are reaching their targets. Our air defense systems is working only like they can hit only 75% of those drones, and all that 25% are doing a huge damage because they carry a lot of explosives, and they are mostly right now focused on destroying our infrastructure, grain infrastructure in Odessa. Not only grain, we have oil there. For example, the sunflower oil is very famous good here that is exported, and they're destroying those every night. And when they're going to be starting using different engines, those that are not noisy as the ones that we currently have, they will be a harder target to hit. And this will happen, I'm sure 100% that one day they will start changing engines there, and this is another challenge for us. Definitely, we will find a way to detect them better, as it works with every weapon in this war, either from our side or from their side. We and the enemy, we always adapt to those challenges. We always find a way to react, and that's actually a good and the bad thing of any war in this case.
Yeah, precisely. The old saying, necessity is the mother of invention and innovation. And I mean, it's necessary to be able to detect those, so I'm sure a way will be found. But it's also it's kind of fascinating and saddening at the same time when you think of how many leaps in technology advancements have occurred during periods of warfare, large warfare, just World War One, World War Two, this war. Um, but it's necessary. They need to get the hell out of your country.
Yep, they need to. We need to kill actually each and every one of them, or take them captive, as if some of them are smart enough to surrender. Some of them are.
Well, I know that there are some who have shown that they have a conscience and wish to actually assist Ukraine. I had heard just a few days ago about the recent small raid into Belgorod Oblast again by the Russians who are fighting alongside Ukrainians, the Legion Svoboda, as they're called.
Freedom of Russia.
Yeah, Freedom of Russia Legion. I think they're still small incursions. I think it's more just probing to try to pull more troops away from other front lines.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, what I've noticed is the first time they did it, they stayed for 1 day. The second time, they stayed for 2 weeks. And if they are properly planning and actually building up more men and more logistics, more capacity.
Mhm.
Who knows? Maybe we'll see them actually making a stand for a month or longer.
Yeah,
Honestly,
and maybe actually deoccupying at least a part of Belgorod or Bryansk region for, forever. Maybe they will
exactly.
stay there. Maybe they will build some good logistics there. I'm really hoping that it's something that's going to be appearing. And I'm sure that they're preparing their next operation at the moment. Well, we speak for the last few months because it was kind of, pretty loud in the beginning of the summer. But now it is so quiet, and we don't hear anything about those raids. Of course, those small raids, when they just send some reconnaissance group, uh, it's nothing comparing to what happened in June, if I'm not mistaken, right? They were doing
Yeah.
that big operation. So yeah,
Yeah.
we will see some more surprises for Russians, definitely, and some of them will be from their own blood of the Russians.
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask you if you watched the dub yesterday, the last one.
I didn't get a chance to yet. I have it open in my browser. I have it saved to watch.
It's a pretty long one.
Yeah. I did hear that this was a particularly smart person.
Yeah, and even wise.
Yeah.
I don't know if I should spoiler anything to you if you haven't watched it yet. I wonder.
Well, you could give me something small. I'm gonna watch it probably right after this stream. I've just been I have work, and then I have at least feels like 20 different groups always asking me for this or that.
Yeah, it's understandable. Well, I would say the hint he's the only one Russian who from Prisoners of War who I respect, and earning that respect, he could do only one thing to earn it. Can you figure out what thing? I am just curious. Will you guess?
Did he bring his Russian passport and burn it?
Not that small. Something bigger.
Did he make an official announcement that he hopes Putin gets shot in the head?
No, I will give you a hint. He wasn't even entering Ukrainian territory as an occupier. He was on the Russian territory all the time, and then he ended up being a prisoner of war.
I see. Okay. So he found a way to volunteer without having to go through being part of the orc army.
Yeah, he was actually a serviceman, but on Russian territory, and he was wise enough to realize everything, like all the perspectives for him and all the consequences he might face if he will. And he understood that sooner or later he will be sent to Ukraine. He had no other choice. It was just a matter of time. And what he did, I won't tell you what he did. He will tell you in the interview, in the dub, when you will watch it.
Okay, perfect. Oh, I just noticed actually. I don't know if you have Discord pulled up. I think we got a new question in the stream questions chat.
Yes, I still need to get there. I was planning to. I was just, wanted to get there naturally, but here it is. Here's the natural moment when you're mentioning it. So read the question, please.
Let's see. Well, I don't know which was the last one you read, but the most recent one that I saw was, how far back can you trace your family history?
Well, not far. I would say the beginning of 20th century, probably. Yeah, I know that I'm from one branch of my family. The Tatar blood comes from Tatarstan? No, actually from, there's a neighboring region which is currently occupied territory by Russians, obviously, which is called, damn it, what Ulyanovskaya Oblast, yes. So,
Yeah.
and Ulyanovsk is practically Tatarstan. This is pretty close, and a lot of Tatars live there. So my grandpa, if I'm not mistaken, or grandpa, if you use those terms,
Yeah.
he came from there, and I'm not sure that he was Muslim, but my grandpa already wasn't, and I guess he was the atheist, as they were making people in Soviet Union. You know, they were all. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Soviet Union?
No, not Soviet Union. Atheist or
Oh, atheist.
atheists. Thank you very much. So,
Mhm.
and atheism, right?
Yeah, atheist and atheism. Yeah.
Atheism. Yeah, so atheism was actually cultivated in Soviet Union. This is why my grandpa wasn't already a Muslim, so I obviously am not too. But what else? I have also roots from Cossacks from region Kuban. Do you know that one?
From which region?
Kuban. It's where Cossacks were all actually, and was part of Ukraine in the beginning of 20th century. So yeah, actually also Ukraine. My grandma is from that region.
Okay.
And the other grandma was, I'm not sure. But yeah, I can trace only about 100 years. Not that much. But I will try to do more. Thank you for that great question. Who was actually asking that question?
Sorry, that was from Mark Sangamon.
Awesome. Thank you, Mark Sangamon, for an interesting question. It was interesting for me too.
And then Gail S. is asking, can you tell us any more about pro-Ukrainian partisans in Russia and the occupied areas of Ukraine?
Yeah, actually, there's a lot of partisans and some are actually Russian so-called volunteers, but not so-called. They are actual volunteers who go there and support their army. They have that movement there already too, and we should be aware of that because enemy is uniting against us more and more, and they are developing. And so their volunteers went there to occupy territories. I've been actually probably showing this video on some of the streams. But they were saying that they are actually scared not only of partisans, but the citizens, Ukrainian people who live on the occupied territory. They are afraid to stay, to spend the night there in hotels or just in some private apartments. They don't take food from them because they think that around at least 70% of people don't want their Russian world. And it's their opinion based on those people who are not friendly to them. But you know that some people are friendly but still don't want them there. And it makes a much bigger percentage who can be just silent and not given any signs that they hate Russians. So yeah, people there they try to give troubles to Russians, in some small ways. You know, sometimes they will say that there's no gasoline. Some workers of the gas station will say that there's no gasoline while it's still there, to just make some small troubles for Russians for them to run around to find gasoline, or to put some poison in their meals. That happens to Russian soldiers. We heard stories and reports many times during this full-scale war how they were losing 20 men, dying from some meals or for some bad alcohol that was also mixed with some poison. So yeah, people there are waiting for Ukraine to come back, and we've all seen how it's happening, for example, in Kherson, when people were just unburying their flags
Yeah.
from the ground.
I see some reports recently from Kherson, supposedly of 2 FSB officers who were blown up back in September. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what language I should use for YouTube, but who were made, who were improved, let's say, by partisans.
Yeah, improved. I like this one. So those partisans made them good Russians, right? As we
Yeah,
usually say here in Ukraine.
and then some things in Mariupol that lasted back in August. So, I mean, it's it reminds me. What it reminds me of, I'd say, is it does remind me of some of the reports that I see coming out of Iran, for example. Like when you have operations happening behind enemy lines, and you either are having to organize and do it completely on your own without formal training, or you have to hope that you can find a real and legitimate contact who is Ukrainian intelligence or some other friendly intelligence from outside, and that they aren't just Russian intelligence trying
Oh yeah.
to intercept you, find you, then things happen, but they happen at the pace that they can. Sometimes it's a small event here or there. Sometimes it's
Yeah.
4 or 5 Russians who are improved, but everyone's doing their part.
Yes, Eka, you're totally right. And there are so many reports. I hear at least of one report every week. Usually they blow up cars of some FSB or some so-called police who usually torture people in basement. You know how they do.
Yeah.
They blow them up, sometimes in restaurants, sometimes... actually, you've probably seen the FPV drones. It's not a partisan doing, it's usually this security service of Ukraine or our intelligence military service. They've been sending some FPV drones to the cabinets where they are doing their meetings, those collaborants. And by the way, is collaborant a right word or is it only collaborator?
It would be collaborator.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, collaborant would. I think maybe in very, very, very old English texts you might find something like that, but the modern standard is collaborator.
Got it. Okay, so they are collaborators, and we will never tolerate those. By the way, speaking of collaborators, Zolkin started making interviews with them. I mean, he was making those interviews half a year ago, maybe even more, but he finally started posting those. And man, this is a golden content. I tried to test it unlisted, on YouTube to see if it's going to be blocked. And it actually wasn't blocked. And I'm gonna do the next dub I'm gonna do is gonna be a collaborator. So here's an announcement. It's gonna be pretty interesting. The guy definitely has at least schizophrenia. And all those, guys who are sure of all those conspiracy theories. Looks ridiculous. It's totally obvious that the guy is delusional and he believes Russian propaganda. It's going to be an interesting one. So I'm really hoping that it's not going to be blocked when listed, because, for example, with these sneak peeks, the latest dub, they weren't even demonetized when I was posting them from members, but they were demonetized when I listed them. Not them, but the whole interview. So it could be a surprise for me when I post it, like for public. It might be blocked, but this one is going to be short, only 19 minutes long. So it will be not that frustrating if it would be 2 hours like the last one, posting it and getting instantly blocked. By the way, I wanted to thank Zonke FH for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. And Mark K just sent $25. Not just, but around 30 or 40 minutes ago. I didn't want to interrupt our conversation. It's pretty cool, by the way. Thank you. You're a good, is it interlocutor, right?
Interlocutor?
Interlocutor or locutor? I wonder.
Let me see. Could be. Yeah, interlocutor.
Interlocutor. Okay. Just a second. I want Google to pronounce it. Interlocutor.
Interlocutor.
Interlocutor. Something like that.
Interlocutor.
Very British, yeah.
Interlocutor.
Interlocutor.
Yeah.
That's definitely that more formal side of Google Translate.
Yes. Okay. So I was mentioning the donation. Thank you very much, Mark K. So at the moment we have $671.42. Guys, it's pretty close, only $329 left to the goal, to 1,000, but it would be amazing if we'll be able to raise 1,250 today, because we need to close two fundraisers today. The one is just for 250 and the one is for about 1,000. Actually, I can count the exact number. Just a second. How much in dollars we still have to raise for El Greco's fundraiser for the car. So, oh no, sorry. Not the whole goal. Okay, $902 left. So not 1,000. So ideally we have to raise $1,150 today. Will be actually enough to close both of these fundraisers. So please, guys, as always, I ask you to donate if you have the ability or the wish, simply, because it's not mandatory, of course. Like, you want to be on the stream, donate? No, not like that. Everything is just voluntary, so I will be grateful for any donation. Remember, there are no small ones. I won't stop repeating it. Thank you, by the way, again for your donation, Sekai.
Oh yeah, of course. And I mean, I wish I could give more. I will give more when I'm able to. I have had many things I've had to do here recently, but yeah, I really respect what you do, and I'm glad that you do it. It's
Thank you.
Yeah,
Continue.
very important.
That's very important. Got it.
I do see we have a few more questions coming in.
I see them too. Yeah. Choose yours.
I mean, I guess going in order. This would be Seduxtrap.
Uh-huh.
I think.
Dijkstra. I guess it's Dijkstra.
Yeah. Oh, Dijkstra.
Oh, Dijkstra. Yes.
Like the academic, I think.
From
anyway.
Witcher.
Oh, or could be that too. I was thinking more like algorithms and computer science.
But I didn't know that one.
Have you heard of Rustem Skybin? He is a Crimean Tatar that has a pottery studio in Kiev.
Actually, I think I've heard of him. He probably was. Pottery is the shit. How do you call this?
When the rotating wheel and you make the pot with the wet clay.
I guess I even listened to the interview. There's a Ukrainian podcast called Citizens of Kiev, actually in Ukrainian. So yeah, guys, if you don't know Ukrainian, you won't be able to listen to that. I mean, you will be able to listen, but will you be able to understand? I'm not sure. But if you want to learn Ukrainian, listen to those. So they were actually interviewing that guy, if I'm not mistaken. It might be him because he has pretty famous studio. So what about him? Was it a question, right? If I just know him.
Yeah, I think it was just if you know him, maybe your opinion of him.
Rustem
or his work.
Skibin. Actually, let me check it right now. If it's him, actually, you will be able to see the channel. So, Жители Kyiva, just in Ukrainian, yes. So here's the channel. It only has 171 subscribers. So guys, maybe a subscription for the future when you'll learn Ukrainian. Maybe you'll give this a subscription. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I personally, I still need to actually learn. I am wanting to learn a bit of Ukrainian. I'm actually subscribed to so many Ukrainian language channels that I should probably take more time to learn the language. But,
Actually,
next one is
yes. Just a second. I just checked. It's him. It's actually him. I listened to the interview with him. Рустем Скибін. Неформально я перший переселенець в Україні. It says, informally, I'm the first relocated person in Ukraine. When he was relocated in 2014 in Crimea, there was still no such status, and he was the first one to, be... Okay, he was stubborn and pretty, how do you call this when people are not just stubborn, but they push to reach their goal? What is the second word for
it? Stubborn to reach their goal. Persistent.
Persistent, yes.
Yeah.
He was very persistent, and he managed to become the first one who was officially relocated, like in documents, and officially Ukrainian government recognized that he's relocated from Crimea and now registered there in Kyiv. That's what he was telling in his story. But yeah, great guy, pretty good artist. I haven't seen his pottery. Is it a word?
Pottery, yeah.
Pottery. But yeah, I actually need to visit it someday and maybe make a video for you guys if you're interested. Would be interesting to watch some Crimean Tatar national pottery. And yeah.
I was just gonna say, yeah, no, just honestly, there are a lot of channels I've seen on YouTube. A lot more in the last 2 years covering Ukrainian culture, arts, just everything about Ukraine. It's important. It lets people see the human side instead of just knowing the name of a country. See everything about it.
Yeah, you're totally right. So even if it's already on someone's channel, why shouldn't I share it with my audience? Go in there myself and film it on my shitty camera. Maybe by that time I will buy a new phone and have a better camera. But yeah, better that than nothing. I think you guys still love it. I heard a lot of, positive feedback from you, so thank you for appreciating it. And I will do more of it. Tune, thank you very much for $25 more with the comment more for El Greco. Thank you very much. We'll probably be able to finish to close that one today. And Hill, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships. And I think no one was actually getting those. And I wonder why, because YouTube can give memberships to the people who aren't even in the chat and who were just having membership before, right? But now these 10 weren't gifted to anyone. Interesting. But thank you very much.
I mean, if there were 10 and they haven't been gifted, that's probably because people don't have the accept a gift, button marked on their browser or their device. Or actually, I think that's it, because I think if you have it marked, even if you're not in the stream, I've gotten random emails when I'm walking, saying, "Oh, you've become a member. Someone gave you a membership for such and such channel on YouTube."
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, same.
everybody, Google it, look up how to turn on your memberships, and if everyone who sees that this does that, then those will keep going out.
Yep, please do that. Gail S just sent $116.92. Thank you very much, Gail, for whatever fundraiser you choose. You know, both of them. I choose both of them. And you see this thumbs up from Sekai. He appreciates that too. Thank you very much. And all the people in the chat appreciate that. You know, when people donate, everyone in the chat will say, "Good job, good game," and really thanking people for donating. So I love how, you know, community responds to donations. Not just me, but community really cheers up when they are coming in. So this is awesome to see such thing.
Absolutely agree. Yeah. Thank you very much, Gail. That does help a lot.
Yes, thank you. So at the moment we have raised $813.34. So it's still about 350 to go. We can definitely do it today, guys.
Tell you what.
Yeah.
I will raise the stakes right now. I will donate another 100. I will donate another 100, and I will also donate on top of that half the amount of the next donation.
Half the amount in the next donation.
So,
the next donation, which will be matching you, right?
well, hopefully. I'm trying to put out if you want to donate, you do 100, I'll do 50. You do 50, I'll do 25. But yeah, I'm trying to add more without hitting my budget limit.
Yeah, bankrupting yourself, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Sekai, by the way, thank you very much for founding this culture of matching and these challenges. You were the first, I guess, back in the days, like I don't know, half a year ago when we started. You was always doing that. I'm donating 50, match me or something like that. You and Mushroom Manny were both into that, and it was pretty awesome. Thank you.
You know what? Actually, I'll keep it consistent. Even I will do 100 and match, not half. I will match what the next person donates.
Awesome. Okay, Merzi says sent another 100 euros, but I think it might have went straight to Ragnar. They actually all go straight to Ragnar, and they will be added to you're talking about NAFO truck. So let me update it. 15,000 and oh my God, guys, we just closed the fundraiser. It's a historical moment. First truck raised. We could use some of the shills, jingles, right? Do you have a button, Sekai? Oh my God.
Yeah, wow. I wish I had something here right now to celebrate. I will just give 2 thumbs up and say thank you to everyone.
Yes, guys. 4 thumbs up from 2 of us. You are amazing. Thank you very much for closing this one. You don't even know how happy I am at the moment. Oh my God, 16,202 euros. You guys did even more. So maybe some extra thingy will be added to this one, or maybe this 200 will go to the next truck, because I'm sure we need to, put the next one there and start raising money for the next truck. I will ask Dimitri where this extra 200 will go, and we'll definitely report you, because transparency is important, right, guys? You always told me that, and this is why you appreciate my way of showing you things. So wow, thank you for your donation, Merzi. It went there, and it was one of the donations that helped to close this one.
What was the amount for the donation?
it was 100 euros from Merzi if you're asking about that one.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. All right. Then, all right, I'm going to go ahead and do 100. I'm going to do 100 now, and then I'll send another 100 to match that as well.
Oh, awesome. Thank you very much. But actually, Lynn S. also sent $35.33. Lynn, is it the third donation for today? Oh my god. I guess it is. I said, oh my god, like some of the streamers that we usually watch together, guys. Who's saying it the same way? Yeah, Lynn, it was the third donation. This is crazy. Thank you very much. Also, someone bought 20 coffees. It's Miriam. Let me check. Дуже дякую, Rick and Floki. This is a $10 challenge to Kiwis and Aussies in the chat. Guys, we have the new challenge, $10 for all the Aussies and Kiwis. By the way, how it is pronounced correctly, Aussie or Aussie?
I've heard it both ways. I'm pretty sure it's Aussie, and then Aussie and Kiwi. But I guess maybe someone from Australia or New Zealand would have the better pronunciation.
Yeah, you're right. we need an Australian here, like a guest to hear how it is pronounced. Just received your $100, Sekai. Thank you very much for this, another generous donation. So at the moment, we have $973.67. Pretty close to that 1,150. Great job, guys. Great job. You're on fire today. Actually, as always. You remember the last stream? Have you been on the last one, Sekai?
I think I will. No, actually, last week I had to miss. Actually, I was going to bring it up. Remember what you said about the doubling? I'll match or I'll double the next donation. It's funny you mentioned that because another group, I won't mention exactly which group it is, but another group I work with, they recently had a fundraiser where it was an emergency. They were going to have to shut down their operations if they didn't get the money. And we did a fundraiser stream that day. It just happened to be at the same time. And they were able to get double the amount they needed. So they got everything they needed plus a buffer.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, on the last stream, there were a lot of generous donations, and Bjorn from Norway. I'm not saying his second name because he actually never answered me if he wants or doesn't want me to mention it. But anyway, Bjorn went crazy donating like big sums of money. For example, we didn't have enough to, not enough, but not much to send to the repair fundraiser, and he just sent $400 for the repair to like max it out, and this was crazy. And in total, I guess he donated around 1,000 that week. That was crazy generous. So shout out for the Bjorn, who is not here right now with us, I guess. But Bjorn, if you hear this in recording, I thank you very much again for all of your donations, and all of you guys. You are amazing, and thank you. Thank you for donating, for supporting the armed forces of Ukraine. This is, what is the word? Priceless, yes. This is priceless, guys. Just received your second 100, Sekai. You're on fire today. $300 from you today already. This is very generous. Thank you for this. My appreciation.
Definitely. I appreciate you doing what you're doing because honestly, more people need to be speaking up and continue standing by Ukraine. And I mean, of course, you're from Ukraine and you live there. It's your country. But but everyone. Like I said before, with the few European countries, Slovakia, Poland, Czechia, but anywhere that you are, if you're in Europe, if you're in the Americas, if you're in Asia, Africa, wherever you might be, whatever you can do, if you if you're supporting Ukraine, just know that you're supporting countries being able, any country, anywhere, sending a message that it's not okay for a
Mhm.
larger country that thinks it can do whatever it wants to just come and take things from you and break international law.
Yes, because this is not the world you'd like to live in, right, guys? This might happen to each country, even to US. I think if Russia, wouldn't be having a good resistance, which it's having right now from Ukraine and from all our allies who are helping us, because it's also resistance. Even those sanctions that are easily, Russia is finding the ways to go around them. They still work. They still affecting their economy, yeah, and they will actually be having some big problems with their economy in a few years. They are actually already having those, but this is just not visible. But I've read a couple of articles how it affects them, and believe me, guys, they already have some problems. Just yeah, speaking of, remember the fuel crisis that
Mhm.
just started a few weeks ago in Russia? They actually stopped all the export of fuel, of oil, and they start only selling it on the inner market because they faced a problem where they cannot provide their population with gasoline, and their population is actually suffering from the deficit of that, and it's amazing. So it works. Not that fast and efficient as we have wanted, but it's a process. Our partners will work on more sanctions to, oh my god, 50 memberships gifted by Kay Hansen. Crazy amount of memberships. I'm not sure that someone ever did that before on this channel.
That is
But
really generous, yeah.
oh, once, yes, once someone was coming when I was doing the co-stream with Georgie from Ukraine Matters. Someone came to the stream and gifted 50. That happened before, yes, but yes, that was around. Yeah, it was in June. But Kay Hansen, crazy generosity. Thank you for 50 gifted memberships.
Oh, also,
Yes.
really quickly, I was going to save this until closer to the end, but Tanya just reminded me of something with a link she put for Canadians specifically.
Mm-hmm.
If you're on YouTube, you can anyone who's listening, you can see it in the chat. A letter template for Canadians to write to politicians in Canada.
Oh,
So
yours. Yes.
yes, well, and actually, I don't have the one for. I had put one up in a previous stream for Canadians and Americans. I don't have that up right this second, but it does make a difference, everyone. One very important thing that happened in the United States recently that I think most of you have probably heard about. Um, just because the U.S. is such a large country, it's got influence. Is the recent government shutdown scandal, not scandal, but showdown that was
Mm-hmm.
happening in the U.S. Congress.
Yeah.
And now, to be fair, that was related to many things. It wasn't just related to Ukraine. It was related to multiple domestic and foreign policies of the United States. Uh, but one part of it that was, uh, for those who don't know, the United States, unlike a lot of countries that has many political parties, it's more like a political faction country. You only have two parties really, but
Mm-hmm.
in those parties you have a lot of, it's almost like mini parties, like factions inside of them.
Yeah.
And you have one faction in particular related to a former president that I'm sure many people are, you know the name of, I'm not going to mention him, who were very, very against continuing to send aid to Ukraine, and they're still being vocal about this. So it's extremely important to make sure that if you're an American, you're writing to your congressmen, your representatives, your senators, you're calling them, let them know that you support them in an election if they are supporting what you value. And if you value Ukraine being able to keep its freedom and, basically send a statement that no, Russia, you can't do this kind of thing again and again, like 2008, like 2014, like 2022, then please be sure to do so.
Oh, we say it in here, a mead to my ears, like a honey to my ears, do you have such a phrase or similar one?
I think, I think music to my ears.
Music to my ears.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you. So yes, very good speech, very good point. Thank you very much, Sekai. So I wanted also to thank Ohms for gifting 5 more memberships. And Aussie T is in the chat now with us, the legendary Aussie T. Thank you very much for all the gifted memberships yesterday on the dub premiere. This is very appreciated. Thank you, Aussie T, and welcome and good morning if it's a morning for you. Is it a morning in Australia currently? Maybe early morning, like 4 or 5 a.m., something like that. We actually can check the time here. Okay, this is the Ukrainian language. Oh yeah, 6 in the morning. That's crazy. Thank you for coming that early. But I know you, OZT, usually come to people's streams at night. And probably you sleep at day, I wonder. Ozzy? Tell us. If it's not a secret that you're sleeping during the day. But I also wanted to thank a few more donators because I received $20 from Anna Holgram. Thank you very much. Just give me a second. I need to mention the second donation, but I cannot enter the PayPal. Entered it now. The second one was from Katie S. Thank you very much, Katie, for $25 for El Greco. At the moment, guys, we have $1,093.67. So only about $60 left to reach the goal and close both fundraisers today. And maybe to donate also something to Helena, but remember we still have money from Buy Me a Coffee. It's $43 for El Greco and I guess 50 for Helena or something like that. No, not 50, but 60. Yes, and 60 for Helena. So there will still be some money for Helena too. By the way, guys, yesterday I've been seeing Helena. And I thought maybe I should invite her to Good Morning Kyiv. I mean, like, not invite her because I'm not the host, but propose Andrew to invite her. I will be as a translator there because Helena's English, she knows English, but not at good extent. She might need some translation. And what do you think about this, Sekai? Would you love to see Helena there?
Yeah, I think that'd be great. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've seen her on videos with you before, but it's been a while, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, only one, that shirts video, that's the only video we have together. So, yeah. So we definitely need to invite her there. I'll speak to Andrew while he's in Ukraine. We definitely got to organize that. and it's gonna be an awesome stream, I guess. And also, he wanted more female guests on the show, so I'll bring in one amazing volunteer.
Yeah, and also, hopefully Ryan will be available another
Yes.
Sunday. But I believe I know some Ukrainian. I do. I don't believe I do know some Ukrainian Canadian and Ukrainian Americans. So some of them are born in those countries. Some of them were born in Ukraine and they're naturalized citizens. But I know that especially when I shared the recent news about Slovakia and the Ukraine money, the aid to Ukraine being a big part of the showdown in U.S. Congress, both of them were like, "Oh, yeah, we should definitely speak to our political groups here." So I could possibly see if any of them are available, if you'd have an interest in speaking with them.
Yeah, definitely. Would be cool. So, Sekai, you got me a contact with Ryan, and I really hope that he will be able to come next week. Yeah, guys, because this stream should have hold two guests, but Harley was at the airport in the beginning, so he had only 25 minutes. But the way OZT was saying there in the chat that he came to see Harley, he was there to listen to Harley, and that's awesome. And Harley is a great guest, and I would love to have him on the next show. So we'll still be hoping for two same guests, but next week. Hopefully Ryan will be able to make it. And Harley said that he will be making it. He said that he will be available. So awesome. It would be cool to see them both here on the next stream. So let's go to questions, because I haven't answered even half of them.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's see. I think the next one was from Stephen. Oh, actually, the next one was from Heda. And I actually was looking for. Okay, so I heard about a recent Russian soldier who defected with a helicopter, but I
Yes.
don't know if this is. I don't know if this is what they're talking about. What do Ukrainians think about the Russian soldier's partner who recently, quote, defected
11,
through the
right? No?
11?
Okay, continue. Sorry that I interrupted you.
Oh, no, defected through the I Want to Live program.
So, I don't know about the latest guy. I know that the one from a recent dub, another spoiler for you, Sekai, sorry, he used that program. But yeah, now the picture is whole, I guess, for you. But to know the details, you definitely gotta watch that. This was very interesting. He was actually telling a lot of insights from the army, Russian army, how it is happening there. And how bad it is there, actually. So, yes, but today Zolkin was premiering, actually the same time as we started the stream, together with you guys, as I started it, right? So he was premiering. Let me show this to you. Let me go there. Oh, actually, plus 100 more subscribers. Awesome, in the last few hours. These dubs are bringing so many people to this channel, and it is a very, very good thing. But
absolutely,
not all of them actually willing to come to the streams and just waiting for those dubs, That's how it works.
Yeah, I think it's like that with any channel. You end up with the people who subscribe and then just forget they're ever subscribed. You end up with the people who just want to see one kind of video when it releases. And you end up with the people who actually want to talk and be in the chat.
Yeah, so definitely some percentage of those people are staying here and becoming a part of our streaming community. And It's amazing.
Hmm.
So this interview, I'm actually showing this now on the screen, was posted just a few hours ago, like 3 hours ago. It goes for 2 hours and 34 minutes. Imagine how much time it will take to dub it.
Yeah.
So this is the Russian soldier who was actually working with the Ukrainian military. Now, our military intelligence, actually gave us some news about that today. Let me read the post. That was actually pretty informative. So, as a result of special operation, I will be translating it right away. So it's in Ukrainian, so it might be pretty slow. Sorry, guys, but anyway. So as a result of special operation, Ukrainians, the lieutenant, actually the, is it a contract soldier? Not the contract, but kadrovy військовий, who will help me with Ukrainian in this matter. But the guy who was actually the part of Russian army, the lieutenant, his name is Alfyorov Danil Vladimirovich, if I say it in Russian, because he's Russian. So he, since the June 2023, he was actively working together with forces of defense, Ukrainian forces of defense, with our military intelligence, and he actually, this guy, this Russian lieutenant, he convinced 11 Russian soldiers to go to Ukrainian captivity, to surrender to Ukrainian captivity in, like in parts, not 11 at the same time, but they were going one after another, not I guess one, maybe in groups. Yes, that's the term for it. So they've been going to captivity, surrendering to captivity in groups, and they then, I'll translate next. So when there was a risk for the life of this Alfyorov, Ukraine actually committed an operation to get him out of the occupied territories. And he gave an interview today. It was released. He gave interview to Dmitro Karpenko, who is Zolkin's partner, guys. This interview was posted today. Pretty interesting. I will watch it today, and I will give you the information about it on the next stream, the details, because of course I won't be able to dub it because it will take too much time, and I better, I guess, do shorter videos and post them, more often, right? Than be posting this once like 3 months or so, right, Sekai? What do you think?
I'm sorry, I was typing something. What did you say regarding that? Post it regarding how often you would post?
Yeah, I think it's better to post smaller interviews, but more often than just post once per 2 months or so, right?
Yeah, that could definitely work. Well, and this is specifically just for the Zolkin interviews, or do you mean for any interview that you dub or that you conduct yourself?
Well, for Zolkins, because I focus on them currently, because I see them as the most interesting content and most uncovered content, I guess. Because for the interceptions, for example, they have them with subs. They usually post them with subs. Even the intelligence, military intelligence of Ukraine, they do subs to some of them. Yeah, it was a proposition from one of the viewers to do that. But yeah, it's a good idea, but unfortunately, if I want to focus on that, I should not waste my very limited time. Guys, how limited it is. I usually told you all my whereabouts and problems about them. Yes, this is why I need to focus on the main content. And actually, because I had a week off, I was able to finish this dub. I actually finished the last 40 minutes of subs and dubbing. This was very hard work, I will say, but it was very pleasant, and it was like, the demo mode of my future life when I will be just working on my channel, on these dubs and streaming, and not on the job which I'm good at, but I definitely am not that passionate about as I am on this one. This is why it would be perfect to focus on this someday. Yes, second.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if it's financially feasible and you find passion in it, it's extremely important to you, then absolutely. I mean, I know someone who was working for a very large company as a software developer, making good money, uh, like at least 160,000 US dollars a year.
Wow.
And he said, I'm good at this. I do like it. Maybe I'll come back to it later. But now he just owns a brewery. He just loves making beer, and he has enough
Cool.
money. He's able to make that work. So, it's like with any other business. If you want to do it, if you want to make it happen, there's always a way. There's always some path.
Yeah, you're totally right, and I just need more. How should I say it? So if I actually could have dropped my not drop, it's in Ukraine we say drop something, quit my job. I could have do it now, but it would be surviving. It won't be life. I mean financially, because the earnings from the channel, they started to get better, but still not enough to live and not go into economy. So this channel still must develop more because it's still not enough to live for it.
Yeah.
This is it.
I
But that means I still need to, put some of my inner resource to that field, and that means that this channel is not that active and not that successful as it might be if I would just quit my job and start working only on it.
Well, you got to remember also, like this channel, I do believe is important, and that's a big part of why I support it. Aside from the fact that honestly, I just think that you're a really nice guy. Like I think you're very nice to talk to.
Thank you.
But yeah, no, I mean it's an important cause, but you got to also think of it that if it would just be surviving, and that would put enough strain on you that you don't know if you'd be able to, like, if anything went wrong, if your YouTube, if for some reason, let's say a bunch of vatniks
Yeah.
tried to hyper focus on your channel, and like they mass report things, they take it down, then
Yeah.
people become aware it's your only source of income, then you don't want to end up in a situation where you're vulnerable
Yeah.
and you would be forced to stop.
And I will
Yeah.
have nothing, and will be broke at some point, just because, yeah, this channel, you're totally right, this channel can go away just like that in a second.
Especially with YouTube's arbitrary rules. I mean, I think there was even a point where just about any video that was even mentioning Ukraine was being demonetized, even in the
Crazy.
slightest bit. So, I mean, that's why I know you're not using it, but so many people end up using Patreon or Buy Me a Coffee or anything else because, yeah, YouTube is not
Yeah.
fun to deal with.
I'm actually using Buy Me a Coffee, you know that, and there's a membership system there. But the thing is, people are not very active there. They don't see. I guess they don't see a Buy Me a Coffee as a membership platform. Maybe yet. Maybe they prefer Patreon or something like that. But yeah, guys, I remind you, if you wanna, give me, as Sekai said, some other source of income apart from YouTube, you can become a member on Buy Me Coffee, because YouTube definitely can be blocked at some point. there's always a risk, and it's not small, especially when you're using someone else's content to make your content, as I am doing. Of course, Zolkin allows other people to use some of their content on other channels, but still there's a risk that they might reconsider at some point and block the previous videos, right? That might happen too, I guess. There's a risk. There's a chance of that too.
Yeah, exactly. But oh, and to answer your original question about doing shorter interviews or posting videos more often, I mean, one thing I think that would be like I definitely see other channels do, other channels that I assist with. Um, when you're doing the dubs and you're editing, you could post just part of the interview and kind of make the title the source of the topic of that portion of the interview. I mean, because that way, if you post something, I know some channels that have extremely long content. They'll stream for many many hours, and then they'll break it
Yeah.
up into little pieces and post 2, 5, 8 minute clips every single day. If you do something like that, then you might end up with lower views on videos just because people get so used to a giant sea of videos. But if you were doing it with the right timing, like every couple of days or once a week, then yeah, I think that would work very well.
Yeah, I guess it's actually something that we started to talk about with Armand. It was his proposition to help me with that, and I was actually waiting for that because I wanted to post pieces of my content, especially of the dubs, and they will attract more people because this might get viral at some point if we will provide consistency with those pieces. Now, for example, we post like 1 minute piece every 2 days at least, right? Then more people might discover it. Some of them, there's a chance that some of them might get viral, especially if we use shorts. Shorts tend to have that.
Yeah, and another thing you can do with that, which I see commonly on video content like that, is either an intro or an outro. I guess you could do both, but just not like a fancy one, just like a small at the end of each video, if you'd like to join us live, tune in every Sunday at such and such time.
Hey,
Or
already did this in the latest dub. Check the ending.
hey, oh,
I did that.
big.
So I had this idea myself. Yeah, I would be posting those small pieces of dubs. Definitely long time ago, I understood that this is needed in the very beginning, and like after the first dub, I understood that it will bring me more views. But man, time is such a problem. I don't have it, so
Yeah.
I need someone to help me with it. Armand volunteered to be the helper, and I am very grateful to Armand. I really hope we will be able to do that. We will be able to post those pieces already maybe tomorrow. One should be posted because interview is getting views now, but as the last one have shown, I mean the previous one that was 3 months ago, it was great for first day. YouTube was showing it to people, but on the second or third day already they dropped, like, for example, first day it was 35,000 views or 40, and then on the second day was only 5,000. So like 7 times or 8 times less views just on the second or third day. But maybe enough talking about this channel because
Oh, there's still a bunch of questions.
okay,
If you
do it.
well, all right. I guess let's try to go through a couple of these a little faster. Well,
Yes.
actually, I don't know how much more time do you have for the stream?
Okay, about 15 minutes maximum, I guess.
Okay, yeah, let's take a look here. So we've got from Stephen Barnes. So the British Army has sent 200 peacekeepers, in quotes, quote peacekeepers, unquote, to Kosovo, Serbia's border. Serbia is a pro-Russian country. do you think it is possible for the UK to join the war against Russia, as Russians are very well known for sending peacekeepers to pro-Russian countries?
Well, I don't think so. I mean, even if it will happen, they won't be calling it war like between Britain and Russia, because it's actually like in Nagorno Karabakh, they actually have been killing Russians. I mean, Azerbaijan soldiers, and it doesn't matter who will be killing Russians anywhere. Russia will suck it. Russia will just what's the word for it? Let me translate it. They usually cope. Yeah, I didn't need to translate it. They will cope with it. They will swallow everything. Whatever. If their peacekeepers will be killed by British soldiers there in Serbia, in Kosovo, right? I don't think it will. They will even say that there were British soldiers, because when things are really happening, what Russia is doing is just either ignoring it or saying that they are really worried about this.
Yeah.
just like
Well,
this time. Yes.
yeah, and honestly, the peacekeepers, they're really just like pawns on a chessboard, honestly. I mean, when you look at it, the only reason that Russia has, hold on, peacekeepers in Transnistria, which is recognized as part of Moldova. They have them in parts of Republic of Georgia, Sakartvelo. They had them in Nagorno Karabakh, and like you said, several of them were killed, and they didn't declare war on Turkey and Azerbaijan because they know, Turkey and Azerbaijan will punch back at us. We can't just bully them. We can't whenever another country actually stands up and stands up to you can just see them, and it's a bully mentality. If it's a small, weaker country, then they're happy and they're like, this is too easy. And if it's someone else, then Russia backs off. They're cowardly.
Yeah, because they understand only brute force, and when some country uses that force, they back up immediately, because, as you said, bully tactics. Totally, exactly. That's what I wanted to add to your speech, and you said it yourself. So, nothing to add.
Okay. Yeah. We're definitely in agreement on that.
Yes.
Next question is from Twice Upon a Time. Do you have any connections to United 24 yet?
No connections, and they are still not interested in this channel, I guess. And actually, there's those letters that were coming to Good Morning Kiev, not to Good Morning Kiev, to Andrew Mercado. It's still not certain if it was United 24. Maybe because he didn't give any confirmation, right, guys? Or did he? I missed only the last stream of Good Morning Kiev. What do you think? Have you heard something?
To be honest, I mean, I do keep up with multiple sources, but I kid you not, I think I'm subscribed to at least 30 different channels that cover that are pro-Ukrainian, covering the war. Yeah, I hadn't heard about Andrew and and United 24 about the letters. What happened there?
He was messaged by someone saying that they are from United 24 and they would like to cooperate to do something together. But he needed to check if this was legit or was just some, fishing or something like that.
I can understand that. I'm familiar with the other drama he has going on right now with another YouTuber I won't name. And yeah. I'll say this, without getting into that situation, Andrew has always seemed like a great guy to me. He does good work. He's, always seemed very legitimate, in my opinion.
Yes, I have the same feeling about Andrew. He does a good job, and he's a nice guy.
Yeah.
By the way,
Sir Garrick.
sorry, before you ask the next question, I received a donation from Gail Roberts, $15.25. El Greco's car or whatever is needed. Thank you for the great stream. Thank you very much, Gail Roberts, or just Gail. I didn't need to pronounce the whole name, but I do sometimes, that. What? Yeah.
I was going to say, well, first, thank you very much, Gail. That is very much appreciated. I was actually going to ask, is that the same Gail from earlier, or was that Gail S? Is it two different Gails?
Let me check.
Either way, thank you to every person named Gail who has donated.
Yeah, it's another Gail. First was Gail S, and this is Gail R. Gail Roberts. I'm saying the second name because it's the same name here on YouTube. So this is it. So thank you very much. And also, I haven't read the last two sentences. We always learn so much. Loves to Floki. Okay, Floki. I send you love. Oh, she's not here anymore. I've let her out already. Okay, but what I was saying. I was saying that we need to go to the next question. Thank you, Sir Garrick, right?
Yeah. So his question, I think we already covered earlier about the raid from September. So I mean, yeah, apparently the Freedom of Russia Legion did do another small raid back in September 28th. Another one from Dijkstra. Will you drive the NAFO truck now that it's funded?
I hope that I will be able to do it. I'll just figure out the logistics because I usually don't use trains just because I have car and I like car more than I like to control where I go. Not those trains. This is why I will definitely, if I decide to go to Lviv to start from there, I will have to go to the train. But anyway, when I deliver the truck, I still don't know where should I deliver it. And then, so I'll need to figure it out, but I would like to do it, definitely. This will be an adventure, something that, and that feeling when you have the ability to hand something over to Ukrainian soldiers yourself, this is the best feeling. I recommend, guys. Come here, hand over something to our soldiers. This will be an amazing feeling.
Speaking of the NAFO trucks, I want to say it was Mercado Media. I want to say it was Andrew's channel.
Mm-hmm.
I remember seeing recently a NAFO truck that was funded and delivered, and it had the Ukrainian flag, and I guess someone did the perk where they can put their country's flag on the truck.
Yes.
It was an Australian flag, but specifically it was the flag because there's the country's flag of Australia, but there's also the flag of the native people, the Aboriginal flag of Australia.
Wow.
And
cool.
I guess either someone who had money who's from one of the tribes or one of the tribes themselves, someone associated with the different tribes in Australia helped to fund that truck. So if you're listening, whoever you are, thank you very much. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you very much. I have, how is it? Let me translate the word. Suspicion, but in a good way. Is the word for that?
Oh, and the word you're looking for would be a hunch, or is there suspicion, hunch, feeling, inkling. Inkling might be a good word.
Yeah, maybe. So should I say I have an inkling about one person in this chat who might be one Aussie in the chat, who that might be. But
yeah,
but who knows?
Very hard. Yeah, yeah.
And for this truck, it's not my truck, for ours truck, because this community did this. Thank you guys once again. I think I even haven't realized yet what an achievement we just got. And I'm showing you the page. So now it is closed. It says on the page, it says campaign finished. So guys, once again, this was something amazing to actually witness it on the stream. And I hope I didn't underreact, though I think I had. But anyway, we still have only, let me check, only, how much? I'm checking.
Only for the amount of money you mean?
Yes. We still need to raise only $41.18 to close both fundraisers. So pretty close. Yes. Sekai, you wanted to say something?
Guys. Yeah, guys, listen, everyone. I am honest when I say I have been super busy, and so I can't give. I'm trying to be careful with how much money I'm trying to calculate how much money I need for upcoming operations and work I'm doing. But if someone wants to give 20, I will cover the other half right now. Just if I see it, if Rick tells me we get a $20 donation, I will fill the other half, and you will have basically given $42.
Sekai, I'm sure that not one but multiple people will do that. So, if you
don't give it away. Don't give it away.
match just one, okay? That will be enough. Or don't match it at all.
Yeah.
Someone Ozzy T just sent 50. You don't even need to match. Ozzy T, thank you very much. Heroim Slava. So now we have reached the goal that we needed. It's 1,150. Actually 8.58 and 92 cents. Some extra, if it will be received by the end of the stream, will go to Halina. Yes, I said it in Ukrainian, Halina. So, yes, guys. So please, if you still wanted to, yes, $20 from Dijkstra, I guess. Thank you very much.
Okay, well, I said that I would, so I'll give 20 more.
Yeah, thank you, Sekai. Please be careful with your spendings.
I mean, I should be good. I mean, I'm not in a bad situation or anything. I just I want to make sure that all of the groups that I work with, I don't end up coming short for any of the projects we're working on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I understand. But that's amazing, guys. Thank you. Some extra for Helena is also very appreciated. And yes, I really am hoping to get her to Good Morning Kyiv. And this might be an amazing show together with her. It would be probably like shorter in terms of the information given, because I will need to spend time to translate some of that to you. Like, I guess maybe 40% of the time will be spent on translating, but it's still a great opportunity to meet Helena, finally see her and talk to her and ask questions, because we will be trying to redirect your questions to Helena on that stream. So yeah, guys, it's a great opportunity, and I would definitely love to do it, to bring more Helena to you than I did before, and actually for you guys to see who she is. Yes, Sekai.
Oh, sorry, no. I'll wait till you're done. I just was gonna pull up we got 2 more questions left in Discord right now, and we will have to probably do a cutoff at some point. But if you want, I could pull one of those up.
What do you mean by cutoff in this case?
Oh, well, I just mean whenever the stream ends.
Oh,
I mean, yeah. If we got 10 questions randomly out of the blue and there were only like 5 minutes left, that'd be hard to cover all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah. But okay, so From Kess, we have, is it true Russia is exporting oil on uninsured or off-insurance ships receiving more than $35 per barrel?
Yeah, I think
well,
it's true.
yeah,
Do you have
I
something
imagine,
to
yes.
add?
I was going to say I'm not an expert in maritime trade, merchant marines and tradesmen from various countries and how they operate, but I imagine if they are, they're probably flying something like the Liberian flag or something. Because for anyone who doesn't know, that country, their flag basically is on 60% of the ships that bring stuff to whatever country you live in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're totally right. I see the question from Anhil. No, from Hedda. Anhil was redirecting it about Yevgen
Yeah.
Karas. I actually am not sure. First of all, because he's pretty famous here in Ukraine, and I don't think it's really easy to get him to the stream.
Is he famous in a good way or
Well, I might
complicated?
say I heard some complicated, some controversial stuff also. So I'll need to make sure that it is okay and safe.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he's doing a great job, but it's sometimes how he does that. I'll need to make sure before that. So let's go to the next question. What?
I think that's all of them.
That's all them. So let's get to the beginning. We actually have this closed one, but there's also public stream questions, and some questions are there. Yeah, I need to answer two that I promised to answer. First one is about Klitschko brothers. It's from C. Farnwide. So, if you don't mind me asking, what is your opinion on the Klitschko brothers? I know very little, if anything, about their political careers. So, I don't know about the older brother, right? It's the older one who's not the mayor of Kiev. By the way, Sek, I just received your $20. You're a legend. Thank you very much. So today it's been 320 or even more, I wonder.
I think it was, I think 320. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Very generous and helping a lot. We are moving back to Klitschko brothers. So the mayor brother is is a very controversial character, and there are some, I might say, not odd, but very outraging actions that dude have done. For example, there's a mayor of Odessa, a mafia guy, Trukhanov, who was ordering Sternenko a couple of times. There were attempts to kill Sternenko, and that guy was actually ordering to kill Sternenko because Sternenko was criticizing him. So he's mafia, pure mafia. And Klitschko, this year, he was actually vouching for that guy. Oh my god, that only means that Klitschko is covering up for mafia. And actually, he's been launching some projects here that are successful in Kyiv. I mean, like making Kyiv better in terms of building something new. But there are some cases like this bridge. Watch this video, guys, from today. So this is the bridge in Kyiv that's been built for many years. I guess maybe even for decades at one place. And now you can see that it is fallen. It has fallen today. You see the bridge? It still haven't been built. Yeah, this bridge has fallen. Another bridge that must connect a famous district of Kyiv, which is called Prayeshina, has been built for many years too. And last year, it was 2021. Some people came there at night, and they have not stolen, but just taken the very expensive ropes, metallic ropes from Germany. How do you call them?
Oh, like not coils, but the structure,
The structural, yeah.
metal, yeah, the structural integrity connections, basically.
Yeah, so
I don't know what the actual term is.
they weren't connected yet. They were just lying on the bridge, waiting for them to be connected to the bridge itself, to hold the bridge. And some people at night just went there and took those. They cost millions, I guess even probably hundreds of millions of dollars. People are helping in chat saying cables. Yes, they are cables.
Yeah.
So those
I
cables
should-
were stolen. Yeah, were you sneezing?
No, I said right. That should have been the first word that came to my mind.
Got it. Yes, but cables. Thank you guys for helping with the word. So, and I guess no one found those cables. So it is very, very untransparent. that guy is yes, it's a guy.
Oh, yeah, just not transparent. Yeah.
Not transparent.
I don't
Okay,
think-
there's no such word, right? Untransparent.
No, I don't believe untransparent would be a word.
But English is a great language. You can make up new words, right?
Well, that's true. That's true. That's true. Exactly. Actually, that's one thing I argue. One thing that brief rant. If I could do anything, I would go back in time, find whoever refused to standardize American spelling, and slap them. Anyway.
So you want everything to be standard, right?
Well, I know other languages where it's so much easier to conjugate words, they follow a logical pattern, and I guess that is true for English. But even as someone who speaks English fluently, I'll admit, you've just got so many things that have spelling from French, from German, from Latin. I mean, at some point, someone should have said, we're going to take all these rules from 1,000 years ago that we've just been... It's like someone who forgets to clean their room or their car. It just keeps piling on, and it still works, but why?
Yeah, I get it. Okay, so last thing I wanted to mention, not the last, definitely, but more questions in that section. Yeah, let's answer more of them. So Klitschko, my position is that he might be connected to some criminals. There are no proofs, but some of his actions aren't that good and not transparent. And that guy, yeah, and some are really like outraging. I said that when he supported that mafia guy, Trukhanov. That was crazy. Oh, yeah.
Real fast before we go on to the next question, got a message from Tone about if we could give a quick shout out to Janine Terblanche.
Yeah, of course.
And so,
Janine.
yeah, I mean, I'm familiar.
Janine,
I'm
yes, sorry. Finish, please. You're familiar?
I said I'm familiar with Janine, but I think you know more about what she's currently working on, so I'll let you cover it.
Yes, so her friends, I guess the thing that is needed to be shout out, her friends are raising funds for the car, and it's only 21,000 hryvnias left, which is just a bit more than $560. So just, guys, it's manageable. If you please go there, and I actually need to add this link to the description of the stream so it would be easier for you to go there. Just a second. Janine's channel was here somewhere opened, but I closed it already. Janine, not this Janine, please. We need the English language. Terblanche. But C, also H, not just C. So here's the video. Let's actually watch the video. It's a bit quiet.
Wait, is the video playing right this
Yeah,
second?
it's playing.
Uh.
Yeah, so
Oh,
let's
okay.
wait a bit.
Sorry.
Для виконання бойових задач, евакуації поранених забезпечення дієздатності позиції. Маємо зібрати 160 тисяч гривень.
Yeah, there are subtitles up there, guys. Automatic subtitles because they didn't put those.
Будь-якою сумою обов'язково
But I guess it works.
разом ми сила.
Слава Україні!
Героям слава. So yeah, 58th Radar Air Defense Brigade. They need a car, and they're raising 160,000 hryvnias. And they're pretty close to finish that one. So guys, please, I will open the fundraiser, not this one. Fundraiser jar. So Sekai, now you can talk. Sorry.
Oh, all good. No, just I've got the YouTube pulled up and it's playing, but I guess it's not synced. It says that it's live, but I guess it's not synced up entirely real time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah. Okay, perfect. Glad we were able to play that for everyone.
Yep, just a second. I'm adding the link. Adding the link. Okay, I'm too slow, sorry. Just a bit tired because it's been 1 hour and 30, maybe even 35 minutes of streaming already. And I'm getting my accent, the South American accent out of the box. I don't know why, actually.
Yeah, that sounds like Ozarks or Appalachia. Sounds like Dixie Country.
Oh yeah, I won't keep doing it because it sounds a bit racist, Yeah, I mean, Nah, I know. Sorry.
Oh shoot. Oh man.
It doesn't.
Depends on who you talk.
Okay. I don't know. I just like this accent. To be honest, I like how it sounds. It's pretty cool. So unique, So no offense, guys. I just am doing. Oh, Aussie T is actually doing a challenge there. $20 each, guys. We can do this. And I was putting that link. Rick, focus on the task that you need to finish. That's me, yeah. Probably you like me for this, right, guys?
Well, we were on the public questions, and let's see. The next one was come on, open. Next one was actually, where was the last one? Who was the last person you did a question for in public?
Oh, it was the first question from C. Just a second. Pretty hard name to remember from the first try. C far and wide. Yes, C far and wide. And then there's a question from Leathercat, but it is so long. Should I start? Oh, maybe you should read it.
Okay. All right. I'll go ahead and read it. Yeah. All right. For a much lighter question, regarding the plush monkeys that Barramundi's mom made, I had a fun name idea. Uki Monkey and the 101st Turret Toss Brigade. Uki Monkey because monkey in Ukrainian colors, of course, and 101st I picked as a fun kind of 101 Dalmatians reference. Okay, that just keeps going on. Basically just comparing the monkeys to that movie, 101 Dalmatians, and Turret Toss Brigade in reference to the Ukrainian military and their penchant for blowing up Rusist tanks and sending the tank turrets flying rather spectacularly alongside. Yeah, and also because monkeys like throwing things. So it was a long one, but now that I look, that's not really a question; that's a statement.
Yeah.
So, what do you? Here it is. What do you think of that idea?
I think 101st Turret Toss Brigade is pretty pretty cool. And I also know that monkeys love to toss their feces, so it might have another context in it. So we still need to think about it, but not a bad idea. Turret Toss Brigade. Well, yeah. I think I like it, but we still need to make it a perfection. To add something to it, or maybe to transform it somehow.
I mean, I like it. I think that well, so what it reminds me of is like the Nafo Sniffing Brigade, you know? So it's kind of in that same vein of humor. So I don't know. I think it would just depend on the design, because especially if we're talking like monkeys with the colors, like in the colors of the Ukrainian flag, I think that it could either be cute and it could be something people like, or it could be, if the design is done wrong, it could offend people. So I think it's,
Yeah.
but overall, I like the idea. Yeah.
Yes. Okay, so some donations are coming in. Just a second. Not a second. 10 of them. I need to log in again to the PayPal and check this. So, Silver Earth sent $15. Thank you very much. Cheryl Waitley sent $20. Thank you very much. Amazing. And is it Ozzy? Is it the challenge already? Maybe it needs a match. 120 from Cheryl Waitley was there, and 15 from Silver Earth. So let's see. And I noticed that the real Vladimir Putin said, just keeps going on. Lol. Probably he was jumping in and out to the stream and was, having fun watching us keep speaking for the 4th hour, almost finishing it. But yeah, I actually love this. It's my style, to talk about things, to get deep into things, to discuss, not just to go. How is it? There's a phrase in English, I forgot it. When you just touch the surface. How is it?
When you just usually you would say barely brushing the surface, or want to do a deep dive instead of doing shallow. I guess there's a couple other phrases. Do you remember what particular phrase it was?
No.
Or I mean,
No, sorry.
more about it? No.
Let's not stop
Okay.
on this this time, because yes, soon we'll need to finish, definitely. But yeah, I actually wanted to also answer another question, I guess, from Leather Cat, if I'm not mistaken.
Ooh. Also, I see a question here.
Okay.
Well, I'll let you do your question first. Yeah.
Yeah, but this one was also long.
Well, this one's really short. I just kind of want to touch on it because I realized there could be a problem with this. And the question is, do you celebrate Halloween in Ukraine? And the reason I say that, well, okay, first of all, I guess, do you celebrate Halloween in Ukraine? Because
We do. Yeah, we especially. I mean, we celebrate it like for parties, not for the first meaning of it, like the day of all. It's actually also the harvest celebration, right?
Well, yeah, I was gonna say, it depends on what you mean first meaning, because Halloween has a complicated. Actually, it has a complicated political history, because first it was a pagan holiday for harvest, then Christians invaded. They didn't want pagans doing it anymore, but it was easier to just turn it into a Christian holiday, so it became the day for all the saints, and then it somehow turned into a day for candy and costumes.
Yeah. So
I don't know.
We actually celebrate only the last version. Even without sweets, we usually just do parties with costumated parties. That's all. That's all we do here. But we celebrate it.
The reason, okay. Well, and the reason I was bringing it up is, I don't think it's like this in every country that celebrates Halloween, but usually when I see Halloween, it's a lot of orange and black color scheme, you know? And the reason why I say that could be a problem is because, I'm sure you know, because the colors for the Z that they basically
Mm-hmm.
have, they've ruined Halloween. They've ruined the colors of Halloween.
You're right. But but we have a match in donation from Ozzy T. $20. Thank you very much, Ozzy T. So at the moment, we have raised $1,253.92. You guys are amazing. And the top donator today is Secular Sakai. Thank you very much, Secular Sakai. You are very generous. Also, Edward Cooley, who is the new member, was also gifting 10 memberships. Thank you very much, Edward. This is very generous of you. Unfortunately, all the people in the chat either already have them or they just haven't turned on the, automatic receival of those memberships. Some countries also don't have that option, as Ukraine, for example, doesn't have super stickers and super chats. This is why you don't see it in my chat. There's no such option on my channel. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say. More questions, Sakai?
Well, I think you said there was a long one you were gonna look at, but I think.
Hey, Barramundi, 5 memberships.
Hey, thanks, Barry. The most recent one I see is from Keshazel, and I don't know if that's a man or woman, but Keshazel asks, I wonder if there's a fund for serving and veteran canines. Oh, so for canines as in dogs, I'm assuming is what they're asking. So yeah,
I don't know of such fund. But I definitely think that there are funds for shelters here in Ukraine.
Yeah, I know that Voices for Ukraine, the group I've heard of that was helping with shelters is Voices for Ukraine here on YouTube.
By the way, I'd also need to make a collab and you were the one who were proposing the collab with Voices for Ukraine.
Yeah,
right?
and I've reached out to them again, and when I hear back from them, I'll let you know. I think so. I don't know if you're aware, but one of the programs they're running right now, they are finishing up. They were able to get access to pieces of a plane that was shot down, an orc plane, and basically they decided to do something good with it, since otherwise it's just horrible. And they recycled that metal to turn into bottle openers, and they are sending those out to people who have been supporting the work they're doing in Ukraine. So they're very busy with that, but when I hear back from them about a co-stream, I'll let you know. Also, feel free to email them at that email I sent you.
Awesome. I will do that. I forgot to. By the way, I forgot that you were even sending me that email. Thank you for reminding me. Sorry, Sakai. You probably can imagine how many tasks are dropping on me lately.
No, same here. And with multiple people I know. Trust me.
Yeah, so it's totally understandable, I guess. Oh, Bjorn from Norway just dropped the bump of $100 for El Greco car. Thank you very much. And another $100 from Bjorn for car repairs. Bjorn, thank you very much. Thank you for this generous $200 for both fundraisers.
Bjorn is aiming for my record.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Bjorn is very generous. He's been coming to last few streams and been always donating hundreds. And wow, I'm very touched by such generous donations, by all donations to be honest. But when people come here and just spend hundreds of dollars to support the armed forces of Ukraine, it's just Sakai. So I'm touched by your generosity too. Thank you.
Well,
my friend.
Thank you, Bjorn. Yeah, and you're welcome. Definitely.
So, we are going to the question from Leathercat because I'm dedicated to answer that. Let's go for this one. With Ukraine and Russia battling it out in the international courts over the Russian Federation's illegal annexation and invasion of Ukraine and Russia's shallow and transparent attempts to justify their genocidal war crimes against the Ukrainian people. What are your thoughts regarding these excuses, and what are your hopes, ultimate and realistic, regarding the outcome of these international court hearings? I think if you were talking about the court from Hague, it's Hague, right? Is it pronounced like Hague?
Yeah.
Something like that.
The Hague, the Hague. I've heard it both ways. Yeah, Hague or Hague.
So if we're talking about that court, and considering that MH16 was really well, investigated, and the and also Putin, and they said that Putin was involved in that, and it was by his orders. And then when they gave the order to arrest, warrant, not ordered, to arrest Putin for kidnapping Ukrainian children, I actually see it perspective pretty much. Of course, probably not all of the war criminals will be put to justice, and special tribunal should be. I'm standing against the special tribunal for it to be created, and all of them will be put to justice. But I think it's still pretty much impossible to put each and single one of them, and especially fast. I mean, like, it could be dragging for decades, but yeah, some hopes, not big expectations. I'm lowering it because it would be a big disappointment, but some hope. Yeah, I have some hope. What do you think, Sekai?
I'm torn on this because every situation is different. If you look at the situation of after World War II, I'll say Yahtzee because again, I don't know what YouTube does or doesn't want to hear, but the prosecution, sorry, of war criminals from that time period was very different from the prosecution of war criminals from a war like Liberia, the Liberian Civil War, which has different circumstances from this war between Russia and Ukraine, with Russia illegally invading. I would say, honestly, looking at the more recent conflicts like Liberia maybe gives a hint of what it might go down like. I think it'll be decades of litigation. I think there will be a lot of. I don't think it's going to move quickly. Now, would anyone get convicted? Would anyone be imprisoned for war crimes on Ukrainian territory? Quite possibly, but I can't say for certain, and I don't think it'll be anytime soon.
Yeah, definitely no
Sadly.
time soon. No.
Yeah.
But that was a good question. Thank you. And a second question from Leathercat. It's what?
Sorry, actually, I'll add one more quick thing about that. Interestingly enough, I see that related to the International Criminal Court, Armenia, possibly trying to get new friends, has been warned by Russia not to join the ICC. So I guess we'll see how that plays out. But in any case, let's go to the next question.
I see another question. Just wanted to say thank you for the shout out. The brigade really appreciates all the help from all our communities. It was Janine Terblanche, as you could have understand, right? Oh, I forgot to check the likes today. Can you imagine? 274. Guys, can we do 300 today? It's not going to be much because we usually do, lately, we usually do 400, but today we didn't have that many people as we, for example, have when Starsky's here, because everyone want to hear Starsky, and totally deserved, because that guy is just brilliant.
Yep.
And his sarcasm,
Honest,
it makes him perfect for this job.
to be honest, well, first of all, yeah, like you said, a big part of it's his personality and professionalism. Honestly, I've wanted to ask Starsky about his team and how they go about, like if they have a methodology for how they disseminate information or basically get the word out about what they want people to know, because he does have an impressive reach. Learning that kind of thing can be very helpful.
Yeah, I definitely
Yeah.
agree. I think it's because he was one of the first ones. It was a bit easier, especially considering his professionalism. It was really easy to get that audience, to get that many people to the channel. Well, it's much harder now, I guess, because these days people have many bloggers, many people from Ukraine who are talking, and if you are not new, as I am, I mean, I'm not new, I'm from the first category. So, yeah, this is why it's much harder these days. But anyway, collaborating with those amazing streamers and bloggers boosted my channel so damn well. And it was a great, actually, opportunity to meet them because they're amazing people, and to attract more people who are interested in Ukraine, and actually to hear something from Ukrainian. Maybe I'm not a soldier or but I'm still a volunteer. I still am interested. I still have an active position, and something maybe some information that I might know from you. No, sorry, that you might know from me for you. Okay, just a second. So some information that you may ask me to find here in Ukraine, like for example, to go somewhere and to film it, right? Or to to gather some information about something, about some political stuff, or about just some situation, or yeah. So I guess this still has a lot of value. Anyway, won't be shy.
Oh, there. Oh, absolutely. No, it has an immense amount of value. I think what a lot of people forget about, or what they hyper focus on with any conflict is, well, really focus. Everyone's doing their part. Some people really focus on soldiers on the front lines, and they are doing, the absolute most dangerous, hardest work in the whole thing, of course. Some people focus a lot on politicians who are working hard to maintain support and a flow of supplies, logistics, funding. But what people forget sometimes is that everyday people,
Yeah.
journalists, bloggers, people on the street who will, show their strong support for their country, for their government. That's equally important.
Yeah.
It's all a giant societal, like a social machine. Any country, and you have to keep all of the parts well oiled.
Yeah, you're totally right.
Yeah.
Well said. And thank you. This makes me feel better, less needed, oh, not less, more needed, sorry. Sorry, where you say the opposite word when you say, oh my god. Yeah, that's because I'm already getting tired. Sorry that I didn't say hi to many people in the chat, because today we have a guest, an awesome guest. I was happy to have you here today, Sekai. I know that you're still staying. I'm not telling you to go if you thought so.
No. All good. I mean, whenever you're ready, we'll end the stream. But I probably have 30 more minutes, and I do have to go because I have to do some stuff.
I'm hoping to finish in just 15 maximum. So you're gonna stay with me until the end. So let me finally start transferring the money. Because what? Because we need to close this the stream. We need to finish the stream and close the fundraisers. So let's begin with car for El Greco. Guys, this is an epic stream actually. We're closing the fundraiser for the NAFO truck first. Then we're gonna close the fundraiser for El Greco's car, and the third one for the guys from Kulchisko Battalion for their repair. So 3 fundraisers closing in one stream. We never had such a thing. It's something new and it's just fantastic. My deepest thank you. So we gotta begin with transferring first. Let me actually count probably. I don't know why I actually do. No, forget it. Transferring first 500, just as I usually do. 18,284 hryvnias will be transferred to El Greco's jar for El Greco's car. So, as always, 18,284 hryvnias. And let's add seven Ukrainian kopykas, which is Ukrainian cents. So it will become, you know what I mean, right? So it will become 37, not 36.93. Just to make it even. What?
Oh, well, while you're doing that, interesting little story, or
Awesome.
just a nice thing that I saw today. So someone in my life, I'm not a very religious person. I don't go to church very often, but someone in my life wanted me to go to church this week.
Mm-hmm.
And so I said, okay, but I'm going to go to a church that I want to go to, that I've heard good things about. And so I went to this church, and I was very pleasantly surprised to find that they had a Ukrainian flag in the church, and they were supporting Ukraine.
That's amazing.
So,
thank you for the story. While you were telling us this story, I received a donation. Maybe this is just as yeah, that's the previous notification. No, I haven't, but I transferred money and the progress bar just updated. So 235,000 hryvnias out of 250,000, guys. And next transfer will be, let me check, another 500, yes. 500, so it's gonna be the same, but we need to donate less than 18,284. Let me count how much do we need to donate. Okay. $14,679 left for this fundraiser. So another historical moment will happen in a few seconds. We gotta get rid of 7 kopykas there. 14,679. Okay. Trying to scan it. Zeka, if you have something to say while I'm doing just this routine, you say it.
no, I mean, I think it's good. It's especially helpful for, I know some people have trouble with the monobank links. Sometimes they work, sometimes for some reason monobank doesn't want to take payments. Especially if you try to do, because I don't believe that monobank has a cryptocurrency option. So there are other methods of remaining anonymous while using card data. Legal ways. Let me be clear about that. But there are legal ways to keep your card data more anonymous, and I know it doesn't like that sometimes. So no, I think it's great. It's transparent, and it just makes it easier for people. So yeah, I think it's good.
Okay, I've sent the last one with a comment from Rick, the Ukrainians community. The last one, congratulations. So you will see it updating now. Guys, I applaud you. Applaud, right?
Applaud. Yeah.
So thank you very much for making my friend happy by providing him with wheels. He and his unit are gonna be getting the car in about a week. No, probably in 2, because it's still in Europe. They will need to transfer it, then paint it, because it still has a blue color and it's not very good to mask there on the front line. So they need to paint it green. And of course repair, because you need to change all the liquids there, right? You need to check the transmission. You need to get it a proper first repair to make it driving and not breaking after a few weeks there, or just in one day. It happens too, So, and we still have from this last piece, we still have money for, let me check, for the second one. Yes, not, I wanted to check how much do we have. So I need, oh no, I think I will, oh no, I need to pronounce it. Pronounce it, oh my god. I need to say it out loud so you guys will know how much is left. For the best transparency. So from that 18,284, we spent 14,679. So still 3,605 left, almost $100 left. Now we need to transfer the last part, and it was 453. 453. What, Sekai?
We have a last minute question.
Got it.
If you want to do it real fast.
Yeah, I want to.
It was a personal question. From Sally Luce. How long did you live under occupation? What it is a personal question, so if you want to answer, or if you don't, then either way, of course. But what became difficult, and what made you decide to leave? Was that hard to do?
That was hard. I actually lived there for 5 years. I was doing, well, I won't say it was super hard for me to live there back then, but I wasn't that conscious person as I am right now in some things. This is why I realized some things only at the very beginning of me living there. Oh, sorry, the beginning, at the very end. Because it was paradoxical, right? What I was saying. So yes, but I'm tired, sorry guys. So yes, it was hard, and it was actually hard in many ways. I just realized it by the end of living there. And what made me leave? I was not getting any perspectives there. Prospects, you say, right? Getting any prospects. I was seeing that there's no future for me there. And imagine if I stayed there and until now, and they would be just grabbing me from the street and making me go to the front line. I could be dead already. So there were not only no prospects for me, there were only a life danger for me. So I kind of felt that too. Probably haven't realized that full-scale invasion might happen. Of course, I wasn't. And anyway, I felt that there's only a decay is waiting for me there. This is why I decided to move to freedom, and because I was traveling to Ukraine like every few months. Bye, Suzanne. Take care, Rick and Chad. Thank you for all the gifted. But you know, guys, I was traveling to Ukraine every 3 months, approximately. Sometimes it was every month, sometimes once per half a year. But I was constantly reminded how it is to live in Ukraine, how much better it is. And this is why I never forgot. I never was influenced by their propaganda. I was never broken by them. And I was never wanting anything of Russian peace, Russian world, because it's ugly. It's so ugly as all those Russian orcs you see. just as a face
Yeah.
of Putin, it's that ugly. Oh, so yeah, that's the answer. Yes, Ekai.
Exactly. I was gonna say the so-called Russian peace, the so-called Ruski Mir, it's
Yes.
a mirage. They need to put an age at the end of it because it's all an illusion.
Yep, you're totally right. So guys, 16,599 hryvnias. It's the last $453. We are adding 3,605 that's left. And we have 20,204 hryvnias. So we just need to donate the piece to close the fundraiser for car repair. Yes, first let me count how much do we need to transfer there real quick. It's not going to take much time. So it's 10,250 hryvnias. Amazing. Let me I don't need to update it because progress bar is updated not automatically. So 10,250.
Well, that's updating. You know, here's something I'm curious about because I think all of us, no one wants to see any more war anywhere. What are your thoughts? Do you think that war is going to break out, like more war between Armenia and Azerbaijan?
I think it might be really a victory for Azerbaijan this time because they've capitulated. It's the first thing. Second thing is that there's not going to be such a thing as Nagorno-Karabakh anymore. And Armenia was actually, I might say I don't know the whole history. I still need to learn about it, to learn more. But I think it was that daring to attack for the last times because Russia was supporting it. And without Russia's support, they probably might not be daring to do it again. I think so.
Yeah.
What do you think about this?
Precisely. I also think, well, it's a very long and complicated history between Armenia and Azerbaijan. It's another example of, I think the best way I would put it is, many countries in parts of the world often talk about how their borders are very bad, or they create conflicts within their borders after old colonialism from different countries. When I look at the Soviet Union and all the countries, or at least some of the countries after the breakup, like Armenia and Azerbaijan, ex-Soviet republics, the borders are horrible. Like Armenia, a big part of it cuts off the part of eastern and western Azerbaijan. If you look at a map, there's literally one part of Azerbaijan is just an island not an island, but it's just completely cut off, and there's no way to get to eastern Azerbaijan unless you go through Armenia. It's almost designed to create like anger on both sides,
Yeah.
and so that's my concern. My fear is in the Nagorno-Karabakh situation. It's sad, but also it's stabilized. It seems there hasn't been a long, drawn-out bloodshed that's going on for years and years,
Yep.
and there's kind of aggression on both sides historically. But I think the bigger concern now is whether or not Turkey, not just Azerbaijan, but also Turkey, because Turkey funds a lot of the weapons and supports Azerbaijan a lot, if they'll take that little piece of Armenia to connect Western and Eastern Azerbaijan. I think that's the big concern. And if that happens, what effect would it have? What direction will Turkey take? Will it become more like Russia, or will it become more like the EU? And right now it looks like it's slowly becoming less democratic.
Yep. You're totally right, and unfortunately, I don't know what I can say about it, what I can do about it. Nothing. Do, of course not. Say, even cannot say anything about it. But yeah, I've noticed that Turkey has been pretty much becoming more like Russia, but who knows? Maybe they will be living towards EU after all, and NATO, which they are a part of, actually.
Yeah.
So let's see. So many unpredictable things await us, I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
Just wanted to thank you guys for closing all the fundraisers that we had today. Like, we had them for the last few months, and you managed to close all of them today. Thank you very much. Car for El Greco is going to El Greco soon. I will ask him if I may show you the video of the car in its original state, and then of course it's going to be the video of the car painted already. You'll see that. NAFO truck, I wonder when it's going to be coming to Ukraine, and of course, I mean, October, November, probably in November, right? Because the funds were raised only at 1st of October, so probably they'll need some time to put it in a shape that they need. I mean, with painting, put in the night vision there, and all of that. But I will keep you informed. I will know all the details from Dmitry, probably from Alex, probably from both of them, and will inform you on the next stream. So this was an amazing stream, guys. I actually just donated 9,954 hryvnias that remained to Halina. Actually haven't, I just need to press continue button to donate them. I am doing this. I'm gonna show you the screenshot right now, as I always do. Another transparency thing that you probably don't need from me, but I still want to do it. Anyway, already making a screenshot, and also we still have those money from Buy Me a Coffee, but where to donate them now? All for Helena, because there were $43 for El Greco's car. So I think what? I think we can actually either give everything to Helena also, or we can keep them to the next fundraiser on the next week and donate them to the next fundraiser. It's $103. We've donated more than we actually donated almost $300 to Helena today, around 250, I guess. Yeah, guys, tell me what. Actually, it's an interesting idea. Either hire Harley Demining or, guys, Janine Terblanche's friends car fundraiser. What do you think?
I mean, where are they at right now? Let's look at where they're at with the fundraiser for the car.
They still need 21,000 hryvnias. We can actually donate this 100. It's not much, and I thought that maybe... But no, I think it's fair that we donated around 10,000 hryvnias to Halina, because yesterday she was telling me how much she spends of her own money, by the way. Because the problem is donations from Ukrainians isn't enough for all the needs, all the requests that she receives. This is why everything that she and actually her husband also earns, it all goes to almost all of it. She was saying the percentage of all her earnings, and I won't say it now, but it was it
There's
was
a lot.
yeah, it was like the most of everything they earn. So they are, in that case, very, very, not even generous, but selfless, because they put the armed forces first, and then they think of themselves. So yeah, guys, I actually think that sending those money to Helena was pretty smart, like not smart, but good decision.
Yeah,
okay,
I agree.
thank you, Sakai. And also, yes, let's send that $103 to Janine Terblanche's friends fund, if you don't mind, guys. I know that Hurley needs our support too, but we can do it on the next stream probably, right? Because Harley will be with us on the next stream. So, just a second, I'm still finishing that screenshot, sending it to myself now, so let's finish one thing and then I'm gonna do the other one. Okay. This is it. Switching to the Telegram, and here it is, 9,954 hryvnias with the comment for medkits. Be safe, we love you. I hope you stand for this comment, by this comment. I mean, I'm sure you are. You do, right? Okay, so did we reach 300 likes, by the way?
I see 293.
293. Almost there, guys. Can we do 300, please? Can we make it 300, please? Okay, so let me transfer that 103 from my other card that I've withdrawn money from Buy Me a Coffee to. And.
While you're doing that, I'll just say another reminder for any Americans who may be watching. I've posted links for finding your senators and your representatives in the American Congress of the United States. And I will tell you that I'm familiar with a bit of the policy, how decisions are made there in Washington, D.C., and your voice does matter. They do take into account what people who call them, leave messages, talk to their aides, their assistants, and tell them what they want, sent over letters, emails, more letters than emails, do letters. They listen, and it does make a difference. And right now, there is a political battle happening in America that will determine many things, including how much aid goes to Ukraine. So your voice can make a difference.
Yes, thank you, Sakai, for mentioning that. Because it's really important, and I stand by each and every word, because that's actually the only way in terms of democracy. In terms, is it the the term? But you know what I mean. And when it concerns democracy, that's how things are done. And in the US, it is democracy, luckily. So you can still change it for the better, in this case, for helping Ukraine, keep helping Ukraine.
Yeah. Every country is different with how their system works, but yeah, at the end of the day, there's more than one way to show your support and get the word out, and maybe in some countries it's more or less effective to just tell your representatives what you want. If telling them alone isn't enough, I mean, that's why people hold signs. That's why people do things to show how much they care. So what you say and what you do, they both have an effect. Like being here and the donations we've gotten, which will go to actual tangible vehicles and equipment to Ukrainian soldiers. That is a positive action, not just talk.
Yeah, you're totally right. I just donated while you were saying that, and you guys see that it's now not 139,000, but 142 and 774. So we did that. $103 went there. And yeah, I actually thought, I think just now, oh no, actually everything is great. But yeah, we gotta finish the stream because it's been the longest one, I guess, 4 hours and 25 minutes. And oh my god, it's a midnight and 2 minutes here in Ukraine. And I guess I might be more quiet now. Because I might wake up my wife, and I don't want to do that. But yeah, guys, amazing stream. We had Hurley for 25 minutes. I'm saying Hurley, but he's probably Harley, right? Yeah. Okay, Sekai's busy with something.
Oh, sorry.
No problem.
I was responding to someone in the chat.
That's okay.
What was it?
I was just wondering how Harley's name is correctly pronounced. Harley, because I'm saying Hurley for some reason, I don't know, but it's probably Harley.
Probably should be Harley. Yeah, that's how the way it's spelled. That's how I've always heard that pronounced. Yeah.
So Harley, yes. Yes. So next time we'll try to get Ryan again. Not again, but for the first time. I mean, try again. And Harley will with us on the next stream. I thank you, Sakai, for being here with us, for being my guest, but also co-host. You helped me with questions and with, of course, donations. Thank you so much for your donations, man. It's amazing. Thank you for all the support that you've been giving me throughout this year, because you've been giving me contacts of some fundraisers, so we were able to find some units in need, and you were generously donating all that time and becoming a member and becoming a Buy Me a Coffee. Hi, Mars and Abrams, and you're giving a lot of support. So thank you very much, man, for all that you're doing for Ukraine. Thank you for appearing here for the first time. I think people were actually happy to know you, right, guys? Give me some likes there in the chat, because it was actually cool. You, as I've told you today, you're a great interlocutor, and we had a great chat today, I think.
Yeah, happy to be here. I don't usually appear in video on streams very often, but I actually am trying to get a couple of projects off the ground, including my own YouTube channel. Well, actually, it's not my own. It's for an organization. Also, it's not going to be in English. It's also not in English. So,
Got it.
just so you're all aware. But yeah, no, it was good to be here. Yeah.
Yeah. So we can actually say say goodbyes for today. Thank you guys for being here with us. Thank you for your donations. Many gifted memberships. Last, I guess, 70 or probably 80 weren't given to anyone even. I think they won't be refunded because I've noticed that one of the streams had some that weren't given and nothing was refunded. So we'll see. I will actually say, I will give you the info about this on the next stream, guys. I will check and then I'll see. So Flocky has been with us today. Barry Monkeys, of course. So we had many guests today. And these streams are getting even more unpredictable, and I actually like it. If it's that way unpredictable, when you have more guests, more surprises, more good surprises, like with NAFO fundraiser, for example. Today I was surprised when I updated it, and it was already more than we needed to close it. So yeah, a historical stream.
Really quickly, this last moment before we end the stream, let me go grab something really fast. I would like to show the stream, which I
Okay,
think will be a good way to close things out.
do
Be
it,
right back.
please. Thank you. Camera is off now. So it will be a surprise. Okay. Great stream, guys. Great stream. Thank you for your amazing words there. I want to mention each and every one of you, but you see, guys, it's another type of the stream today. I can't read all the messages, and I miss that, to be honest. Thank you, guys. Love you all. You're amazing.
All right, I am back, and I just wanted to share, because I really like this, and it's nice to share as a reminder that everything, every form of resistance against things that are wrong, like what's happening, what Russians are doing in Ukraine, is important. And as a reminder, from way back when all this first started, well, in 2022 at least, here's a postcard of the famous soldier from Snake Island telling the Russian warship
To go fuck himself.
Yeah, exactly. So Russian warship, go fuck yourself. So
Yes.
just
Thank
keep
you.
in mind, everyone, everything you do, everything big or small, it does have an effect. It makes a difference.
Yep. You're totally right, Sekai. Thank you very much. And thank you guys. I really gotta run because I still, as always, have some stuff to do before I go to sleep.
I was about to say, it's late. You should get some sleep.
Yeah, I should, but
But
it's not that easy.
I hear you. No, same thing for me most nights.
Yeah, because
All right, well then.
I just wanted to say that the most important thing is that I'm hungry and I cannot sleep when I'm hungry. So first of all, I gotta eat before I go to sleep. Okay.
Yeah, I need to get some food too. All right. Well, this was great. I hope to be back again, and